The untouchable True School Sports Empire proudly presents something the boxing games are missing. It was going on. Boy BT came here to talk some boxing with thousands of True School Sports subscribers. Now, this is the official double-header live fight reaction extravaganza for Janibek Alimkhanily versus Denzel Bentley in conjunction with Montana Love versus Stevie Spark, in conjunction with the return of Seniesa Estrada, in conjunction with the man that really needs no introduction because he's known the world over. It's the one, it's the only, Pops.
Yeah, welcome to True School Sports. It's going to be an exciting fight of boxing, and thanks for being here with us.
Yes, well, let me tell you guys this, man. It's great to be here. It's great to be live at nighttime, in prime time with you guys. Do us a favor if you're tuning in right now. Smash that like button so we can get more people in here. If you're watching the playback, smash that like button as this does help out the channel. Let us know what city, what state, what continent you're watching from, and we'll definitely give you a shout out. You guys know that we're here in South Florida, Homestead, Florida to be exact. So yeah, man. But I'm gonna swing it over to Pops, and I want to get your initial thoughts on both main events, Pops. So what do you think about the main events? We got Janibek versus Denzel Bentley. And we got Montana Love versus Stevie Spark. So do you have any thoughts on that or any other fights on the undercards?
Yeah, I think Montana Love, from last time I seen him fight, he actually improved. And I look for continue improving him and going forward. I know Sparks not going to be easy walking the park for him, but I want Montana Love to continue doing what he's doing and keep improving.
Yeah.
And for the other man, what's the other man?
Janibek versus Denzel Bentley.
Yep. Respect to Bentley, pushing everything up. Listen, but I'm riding with Janibek. Yeah. And then I'll come up here with this motherfucker.
Raymond Ford. You like Raymond Ford?
Sorry.
Raymond Ford.
Impressed me. He ain't nothing. I'm glad Lee Hearns gave him the opportunity and everything. All that shit he got on tonight don't mean shit. He got to show me something.
So Raymond Ford, you want to see? So for those who don't know, right now we got both cards on both computers. Right now, we're really paying more attention to the DAZN card, Montana Love's card. You got Raymond Ford. He's getting ready to take on a 25-1-1, 14th ranked in the WBA, Sicario Lucas, and it's a big fight in his career because Raymond Ford has had some fights in his career that he looked less than stellar. Even some fights where you could say he may have lost, and it was fortunate to not get a L on his record. So yeah, he's fighting next. We just got done watching a really good fight between. The Gunner man, Thomas Matisse, Cleveland's very own. He took on Christian Tapia, who was 15-0. It was a good fight. You know, Matisse is a tall, long, rangy, big 130-pounder with good jab, good boxing skills, can move his hands. It was a good fight. He scored a couple knockdowns early, and then from there, Thomas Matisse wound up. It became a fight because Tapia wouldn't go, and Tapia made it a fight down the stretch to the point where a lot of the commentators thought it could have been a draw. I thought that this is actually one of the rare instances where I think the judges had it right.
Yeah.
96, 93, I think was fair. I thought he beat him in a competitive fight, a close fight, but a convincing fight. So, shout out to Thomas Matisse. He wins the WBC Continental Americas title, and that should get us right in position. And he's been a guy that's fought good opposition from like Luis Melendez, Scott Cruz, Rondo Chania. Yeah.
And shout out to Cash Flow Clash.
Yes, on Top Rank, 2 fights we did catch so far. Floyd Cash Flow Diaz, he scored a highlight reel knockout in his fight against what's the guy's name?
I forgot the Puerto Rican guy.
The Puerto Rican guy. Edgar Joe Cortez, 9-6-1. He knocked him out in the 4th round. And then Charlie Sheehy in his 5th pro fight against 2-0 Marcus Bowes knocked him out with a steak knife shot straight right hand in the 2nd round. So two very impressive wins for 2 top ranked prospects. We also have the top ranked debut of Emiliano Vargas. So yeah, right now we got Raymond Ford about to walk to the ring on DAZN. On Top Rank, we got Javier Martinez, the Mexican from Milwaukee, fighting right now against Delgado. So that's where we at right now.
Yeah. I think the highlight of the Cash Flow thing, I like when the 2 messages. I like his confidence. Yeah, so on
Cash Flow Diaz's trunks, he was wearing on the front of it said, I want Noye.
Yeah, Noye.
I'm coming for a Noye next or something like that. And then on the back it said, I want Fulton. So he had it on his trunks. He wants to fight the top guys. I mean, it's kind of early. I don't think he's going to get those fights anytime soon.
But just a confidence.
But the confidence is good, and he's growing fight by fight. So shout out to him.
Yeah.
Carlos Mendoza, what's good, champ?
Good.
Shout out to Carlos in the chat. Our first comment of the live. You guys got any comments concerning these cards? Drop them down below. Any questions related to boxing? Drop them down below. Yeah. And definitely let us know where you're watching from. It's always great to be here. I'm gonna go turn the sound on because Raymond Ford and Sicario Lucas are making the ring walk. Big fight for Raymond Ford.
Yeah, this guy's 38 years old. The opponent that Raymond Ford is facing, so happy with that. But hey, we'll see what happens. I'll tell you, make sure you hit that like button. Thank you for being here with us.
Also, on top right, we got the return of Mrs. Untouchable, Seniesa Estrada. It's been about almost a year since Seniesa fought, and I know she's really excited to get her career started on Top Rank. So yeah, shout out to her. Carlos Mendoza says, I see Sergio Martinez back in the ring in a few weeks with a pump. Hey, well, look, I was joking about it earlier in the year. If Sergio Martinez wins that fight, he might fuck around and get a title shot.
You don't know. I mean, he's doing his thing. God bless him. Gotta take credit for all that.
All right, anyway, let's turn our attention to this fight. We got the Camden, New Jersey native, the former National Golden Gloves champion, Raymond Ford, the Savage.
Camden, New Jersey, he fights that way.
He's coming, man. He got the
New Jersey is freaking. You go out through there, it's fucking rough on the rough.
I try to tell you, none of that fucking shit matters. Where you from? Means fuck all when you get in the ring.
It's gotta be because you come from an environment like that. I was talking about New York, and we know about New York is how they hallucinate everything.
Vladimir Klitschko has a degree, and he was heavyweight champion for 25 title defenses. Conor Ben is rich, and he was a ranked welterweight. You know. Cameroon, did you hear that Shakur was at the takeout shooting and it's reported on the street? If this is true, he's a deep doodle. I heard about it. Truth be told, I don't care. We've gone on the show before, Shakur Stevenson, when he beat up the girls down here in Miami a couple years ago at the club. He's still putting himself in those environments. He's an idiot. And I'm going to leave it at that.
Yeah, it's a sign of immaturity, yeah, sweet. Just be real.
Hey, Susam, what's good, champ? Saludos, BT and Pop. Saludos. Right now, getting ready for Raymond Ford, Sicario Lucas here on DAZN.
If you were a trainer, looking at Raymond Ford, do you see anything you can improve on or something that's down in your mind right now?
Humble himself. Really.
Yeah.
Talk too much shit. He says, Logic says, who would you have at this time in a catchweight fight between Johnny Beck and David Morrell Jr.? That's a good question. I never thought about that. I'll lean towards David Morrell. I like what David Morrell does really well. I think that volume and his ability to get his foot on the outside would really stop Johnny Beck from getting that jab loose. So I'll lean towards David Morrell in that fight. But that's a good fight. It's a really good fight. If it ever happened, I highly doubt it'll happen because it doesn't really make any sense for the promoters. Those are two big investments. And, I hate talking this way, but this is how these people think,
Yeah, Morrell's going to come up. We already know that. So it'd be great to see it down the road.
Hey, Sue7 says, what can we expect from Raymond Retire tonight? Robert Garcia says he sees big things for 2023. I like Raymond Retire. I got to watch him a little bit closer because, there's so many fighters in boxing, so I can't watch everyone closely at once. It's hard, and I do a pretty good job at it. But I would expect him to go in there if he's as good as they say he is. Go in there and perform and continue to build some momentum going into 2023. Right now, Raymond Ford, Sicario Lucas, the fighting pride of Namibia versus the fighting pride of Camden, New Jersey.
Wow, I'm gonna stand up, man. What's that?
Oh, that's Sean Gibbons' son. This guy's managed by Sean Gibbons.
Is he?
Yeah, that's Sean Gibbons' son right there clapping.
And then we get on management too already?
Yeah.
Damn. One generation after another.
All right, so here we go. Raymond Ford, accompanied by Coach Anthony and that coach whose name I can't remember. That's always on Jamil's channel.
That's what it looks like.
Raymond Ford. Yo, I gotta say this, guys. Seniesa Estrada got a sponsorship of OnlyFans. Andy Ruiz got a sponsor with OnlyFans. Now Raymond Ford got a sponsor with OnlyFans. Is OnlyFans just dumping money into boxing sponsorships? Because if they are, I'm about to hit them up.
It's like this, man. They're making the
Because
money.
Raymond Ford's wearing an OnlyFans hat.
Don't do it. It's sponsorship.
I'll have to hit them up. See what they say. See what the numbers is looking like over there.
Get his hair done. Get the fuck out of here.
Raymond Ford getting his hair brushed.
Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit.
Wait here.
When I came to Puerto Rico, I was originally from Jersey City.
Yeah.
So fuck him. I'm from Jersey City.
Why you on campus? Jersey.
Look at me trading shit. Get the fuck out of here. You better show me something tonight.
Timmy Ortiz says, on what fight is the network on? Okay, so right now we're watching 2 cards. The fight we're watching right now is on the Montana Love Stevie Spark undercard. That can be found on DAZN. So download the DAZN app and pay for DAZN if you don't got it.
Yeah.
And on ESPN, you got Johnny Beck versus Denzel. It might be ESPN. I'm not sure if it's ESPN or ESPN Plus, but it's ESPN Family and Networks.
Yeah.
Anyway, round 1, Raymond Ford versus Sacario Lucas. Ford in the black trunks with the pink chinchilla. Ford or Lucas in the black trunks, the gold trim. Southpaw versus Orthodox matchup. Lucas falls short with the right hand. There you go. Good right hand on the guard there from Lucas. There you go. Lucas throws the leading left hook that lands on the body. And Raymond Ford exploding here early, and he lands a body shot. And I think that's a knockdown. It's a push. It's a slip.
You got a knockdown. That was no knockdown.
Oh, the knockdown?
You pushed him.
Here we go.
That was not a knockdown.
I think maybe the legs got tapped. I don't know. Oh, big left hand from Ford. Right hook, straight left hand. Raymond Ford is teeing off on Sacario Lucas. Okay, Raymond Ford with the straight left hand down the middle. Raymond Ford out to a dream start right here, beating the shit out of Sacario Lucas. Okay, I'll tell you this. I mean, he's not fighting the style that normally gets in trouble, which is the pressure style. But Raymond Ford looks really good right now, picking his shots real nicely, placing his shots real nicely. But yeah, once again, I'm gonna say it again because I know I'm gonna get this question a lot. The fight we're watching now between Raymond Ford and Sacario Lucas is on DAZN.
Yeah.
The Johnny Beck fight's on ESPN Plus.
I believe on a 38-year-old.
Good right hand by Sacario Lucas. Raymond Ford measures. Raymond Ford takes his time. Raymond Ford.
This is tough.
Yeah, so far Raymond Ford's having his way. He hasn't really got hit with too many shots now. But again, like Lucas is a good ranked opponent. He's been on the older side at 38, but like I'm not gonna learn a whole lot about Raymond Ford tonight, even if he has a good performance, because the style that's been proven to pro Raymond Ford is the pressure style. Sacario Lucas isn't a pressure fighter. So good match, everybody here. Oh, there's hell of a lot of them. Oh, so many.
Yeah.
They ain't gonna fight him.
We're just trying to bring him up now, right? So like
Paul, Angelo Leo, the dude that already beat him.
I'm glad to see Angelo Leo fight.
James Valdez, what's good, champ? Take a minute to smash that like button. Yes, sir. Take James' advice. Smash that like button.
Hit it.
Watching Raymond Ford right now. Watching Raymond Ford right now. The first fight me and Pops have watched on the DAZN card on the live. Shout out to everybody here, man. Make sure you let us know where you're watching from. Give us your predictions. What do you guys think about Stevie Spark versus Montana Love? Do we have any Aussies in the building? What do you guys think about Johnny Beck's fight tonight? Do you give Denzel Bentley any sort of chance? Let us know. Oh, shout out to him. We got our first super chat of the night. My man Philippians 4:13. We can do all things through Christ who strengthens us. So thank you, chat. Let me give you a quick Let me give you a quick Don King right quick.
Hey everybody, let's have some fun. You don't live but once, and when you're dead, you're done. So let the good times roll. It don't matter whether you're young or old. Let the good times roll.
Let the good times roll. We will here on True School Sports. Shout out to Philippians 4:13. He says the two dons of boxing are back. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. In full effect. Following two cards at once. Boxing here, boxing there, boxing everywhere. Good to be here, man. Good to see you. Thank you for the support. And God bless you out there in Kentucky. Shout out to Muhammad Ali. James Valdez out there in San Antonio, Texas. San Antonio, shout out. Rocky House says Janibek kills Denzel Bentley. Yeah, Bentley's definitely up against it. Bentley definitely is going to have a tough fight in his hands. But we're here in round 2, Raymond Ford versus Sakaria Lucas. You know, Raymond Ford fighting to get himself ranked in the WBA.
Ford looking good.
Yeah. Oh, good left hand, Raymond Ford. He's doing a great job of getting that right foot on the outside of Sakaria Lucas. So he's able to be in position to throw that straight left hand over and over again. That's the very important thing for anybody who doesn't really understand positioning in boxing. You know, you always trying to get your lead foot on the outside of your opponent's lead foot. And you'll be in position to throw your jab, your left hand, your left hook, wherever you want.
Like give you an advantage.
It's what you would call lead foot leverage.
Yeah.
And so far, Raymond Ford is doing a good job so far. A good right hand by Sakaria Lucas. Lucas doing a good job there closing the gap. I mean, he's picking his shots well, but like I said, I think it's a good fight. The guy's not particularly fast. He's very strong. So this guy is kind of tailor-made for the way he fights.
Right.
The way he
pressure, standing in the middle.
The way he's for with pressure. Because look, if you look at the way he blocks punches, he doesn't have an active guard. Like he doesn't have like he kind of just catches the shots. He's very loose. Like he don't have really an active guard. So if you can throw 3 or 4 punches, you can start moving hands around. He won't know what to do. You know, as we've seen in other fights of his.
Yeah.
But so far, he's doing Raymond Ford is doing what he needs to do.
I will say one thing: he is confident.
Good body shot from Sakaria Lucas. What I will say about Raymond Ford though is he can be a bit of a front runner at times, and Sakaria Lucas is doing some really good body work. So watch out for that as the fight progresses. And for those wondering what's going on top right, Javier Martinez, the Milwaukee native Mexican fighter, he's in the 4th round of a 6th rounder, and then I believe Emiliano Vargas is next. So then I'll kind of like turn my attention to that because that's a big deal. Oh, big round for Raymond Ford. And right now, Raymond Ford is doing a great job just picking his shots, doing what he wants to do. And
he actually was good.
Yeah. Let me see. Joe Baker says, I agree. Everybody's ducking Johnny Beck. Quite a lot of fighters are ducking Johnny Beck. You know, maybe tonight if he looks less than stellar against, you know, Denzel Bentley, maybe people want to fight him.
But didn't Bob Aaron say that he'll pay double or something? Somebody fights him or something?
We'll see. They all say that until it's time to do it.
Seriously?
Yeah.
So you think it's like a ploy?
The Johnny Beck fight is a top-ranked sparring session. You know what the crazy thing is, M-Easy? And I said this in my live earlier in the week. As much of a lopsided mismatch fight as that is, my wife, who's fighting the co-main event, Seniesa Estrada, her fight against the Argentinian girl is actually a, as far as odds, it's a wider fight.
Yeah.
Like, I think Denzel Bentley is like a plus 1,200. The girl, she's fighting like a plus 1,600.
That's the first fight at top rank.
So it is what it is.
You always say things about top rank. They always got the best matchmakers. So down the road, we'll probably get some better fights for us.
Kim Clavel unification fight next. Don't waste no time. Anyway,
yeah.
I see your super chat, Philippians 413. I'm gonna get it after this round right here.
Yeah.
After this round, I'm gonna get it. Don't you worry. Round 3, Raymond Ford versus Sakaria Lucas. So far, you know, I think Raymond Ford's up to nothing. I think Raymond Ford's doing a good job picking his shots and, you know, being able to punch in between the guard of Lucas. Lucas doing a good job when he closed the gap at times on the inside, but, you know, he needs to find a way to up that pace on Raymond Ford. and get him to kind of like drop them hands and manipulate that guard of his, because it's been done before. It can happen again.
I don't see that happening with this guy right here. He's
There you go.
30-year-old, stand in front of him.
Thing is, Raymond Ford is a front runner.
Yeah, but
After the 4th round, just watch.
Well, at least he's not from Cleveland. No disrespect to Cleveland. I'm just saying, like, you say the most fighters from Cleveland, yeah.
He's old. Oh, no. Ford is from Ohio.
Yeah.
No, from Jersey.
Yeah, Jersey.
Yeah. Round 3, 1 minute and 44 seconds left between Raymond Ford and Zakaria Lucas for the WBA Continental Americas title. For those who are like, what the fuck is that? It's a title that you win that gets you top 15 ranking position.
Yeah, it's like a regional thing.
It's a title you win when you're progressing as a contender. Now, for those of you who aren't watching Raymond Ford, he's got pink chinchilla and fluorescent colors all over. He look real South Florida right now, to be honest with you, with the color scheme. But for those of you who don't know, the policy here on True School Sports is if you wear a tassel or chinchilla, you better get a knockout, or we talk shit about you. Because you can't take all that time on your outfit and then not be sensational.
You can't come out shining and then not finish the job.
It wouldn't be the first time I've done that with Raymond Ford, because I remember a couple years ago he fought a complete can, and he wore a jean jacket vest to the ring.
What happened?
Went all 6 rounds. You know? Oh, nice piercing up jab from Raymond Ford. Raymond Ford fighting out of this high guard, or fighting out of this like Philly shell.
Yeah.
There you go. Good body shot there from Zakaria Lucas. Raymond Ford just misses the counter left hand. Ooh, nice left hand in the middle from Raymond Ford. Okay. But again, it goes back to my point. Like, I'm not trying to be nitpicking. He can only fight who's in front of you. But like, I'm not gonna learn anything new at Raymond Ford. I know it can be guys like this. I know it can be guys this style. I'm waiting to see Raymond Ford in there with one of the Mexican pressure fighters that throw punches and punches. Yeah, because he's not good against that style.
And he's fighting with his back foot.
No, he showed it again.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When you pressure him, he can't fight with his back foot. So we already know.
All right, so we got a super chat here from my man. Our second super chat already. My man,
thank you.
Philippians 4:13. You already know we can do all things through Christ who strengthens us. You know, put these holes in the sand of the planet.
And grind. And it's only a matter of time because he called me the big bad booty daddy.
Where does Muhammad Ali rank in your box? Your favorite in your boxes all time? As far as the best boxers, it's tough, man. There's so many great fighters across so many weight classes. I'm not gonna go through the whole history of boxing because I have to really sit down and think about that. But I would definitely say he's a top 3 heavyweight, no doubt about it. I know you want me to say he's the best heavyweight, but personally, I think Joe Louis is the best heavyweight. So I would say Muhammad Ali is arguably the greatest heavyweight of all time, and he's definitely a top 50 fighter.
You said the best heavyweight, right?
He's arguably.
Okay, but the best fighter is it Sugar Robinson? Skills?
I can't answer that right now.
I was watching something with Sugar Robinson.
That's not something I can answer right now.
No, I'm just saying, like, okay, the division or skills. Okay,
I can't answer
we're
that.
watching this right now.
Well, right now we're watching this Floyd Mayweather wannabe Raymond Ford.
Stay tuned for the video.
Honestly, he's doing his Mayweather shoulder roll, but it looks more like an Adrian Broner shoulder roll.
Yeah.
Y'all remember when Adrian Broner was fighting Marcos Maidana?
Yeah.
And he got his chin up in the air?
Yeah.
And he's getting caught. I don't know, man. Like, I want to get behind Raymond Ford, but I'm just at some point in time, you just gotta be honest and real with yourself and say, look, he's just solid. He ain't bad. He ain't great. He's just a good fighter. And, you know, I heard Keith Thurman say this yesterday.
Yeah.
He said there's a lot of good fighters in boxing. It doesn't really take as much as you think to be a good fighter in boxing, but it takes a lot to be a master of boxing.
Wow.
There's very few masters of boxing. You know, right now in boxing, probably like Bivol, Chocolatito, Shakur. It's only a handful of guys you can call masters of the sport, but there's a lot of good fighters.
Well, that's why you got to distill yourself from everybody else and how you do it, and by the way you get there, who you fight makes a difference.
Joe and Sugar. I mean, I like Joe Louis, and I think his resume is extremely impressive. He's knocked out more Hall of Famers than like most fighters out there. So for me, when people ask me who I think the best fighter is, I say Joe Louis. But I know there's a lot of other people that boxing historians like to say is better. Like they like to say like Harry Greb is the best, and Muhammad Ali and Sugar Robinson. That's a never-ending debate.
Yeah.
That I have to really sit down and think about.
Yeah, and I think a lot of it. I mean, you got to base it on facts, but you also got to people got the wrong feelings of why they like that fighter. So they're gonna be more to that fight because they lean more to it. You know what I'm saying? You got to base it on facts. Yeah.
Right now we're here in round 4 of Raymond Ford versus Cario Lucas. He says you're hating on the kid a lot. I'm not hating on him. I'm telling you what he's good at. He's an explosive southpaw. He does very good against a style where he can pick his shots and maneuver, but I'm not gonna really learn anything about him. It's a good performance. I'm not hating on him.
You're gonna call it the way you see
I'm just calling it how I see it. Raymond Ford is a good little fighter, but he ain't
top of the ground.
He ain't no creme de la creme fighter, but he's cool.
I would say it like this. I mean, in America, you get opportunities. Thank you for Eddie Hearns is one of the thing, right? Then you get Eddie Hearns sign him up or something through social media or something. He took advantage of it, so God bless him. Whatever he gets out of boxing, it's a blessing. Coming from Camden, New Jersey, that's a tough place to grow up. So for him to even come out there and do this, God bless him. So you got to take advantage of that, and God bless him.
He says he beats Mauricio Lara. Write it down.
Who's this?
Ford?
No. I'm not going on that one.
He needed to go rematch that dude from New Mexico that beat him, that he gave him a draw with. He need to go avenge that.
Yeah.
We can't even talk about Raymond Ford fighting Lara. He needed to go avenge that draw he had, where he really lost.
Come on, man.
Oh shit, that's a good fight.
Which one?
I think it's announced Dick Pacheco versus T-Ball Carroll. This guy is training with Sugar Hill. He's good. That's a hard fight.
Yeah.
Diego might get knocked the fuck out.
Somebody what's his name?
Man, you need to watch that guy fight. I mean, look, I'll say this about Raymond Ford. Like, got pretty good sense of how to get his feet on the outside, except when he's fighting pressure fighters. That's it. I just want to see him fight. I just want to see him fight that Mexican dude that he had a draw with. But right now, I don't think he's lost a round. I think he's pitching a shutout.
Yeah, he will.
God's green earth. Talk to my quick pops.
Yeah, right now, Ford is pressing the action against his 38-year-old. Nice, beautiful right. Ford did. Right now, Lucas not really like doesn't seem to be a threat to Raymond Ford. Ford is going into the Philly shuffle and actually come out. You throw another right he threw a nice left now. So I mean, I can see, like I say, whatever he does is good. But if he wins here, shout out to him. He's fighting a 17 knockout fighter in Lucas. But I mean, Lucas right there to get hit. Like I say, he's 38 years old. In my opinion, I think that's riding the bike too much.
All right.
He knows what he has to do. He's figuring out as he's going.
There you go. Good left hand from Raymond Ford. He throws a decent left hand lead. I like that left hand lead. I would like to see Raymond Ford throw that left hand lead a little bit more. But that's probably one of his best punches is the left hand lead. He feint and throw the left hand lead. He'd be good. Your boy Hrgovic won't rematch Big Bang Jang. Keep that same energy. He beat him though. Raymond Ford didn't beat the Mexican dude. But you know what? I wish he would give him a rematch, but unfortunately, I don't know if you heard the news, but the IBF just ordered Hrgovic to fight Alexander Usyk for the heavyweight title. So should he forego a heavyweight title shot, or should he fight Zhang? Let me know in the comments.
It's probably his biggest first day too, right? First day.
I thought Hrgovic beat Zhang by a round.
Yeah.
Zhang pissed the fight away at the end.
Yeah.
In the second half of the fight, he pissed the fight away.
Nobody ever just claims Hrgovic.
But it is what it is.
Yeah. But respect to you and your opinion. I'm just saying.
I wouldn't have been mad though if he would have got a draw.
Yeah, I mean,
I'll tell you this though, he was more competitive with Zhang than Raymond Ford was with the Mexican dude that he got a draw with. That shit, he lost for like 2-3 rounds. All right, so right now Raymond Ford, I think, is pitching a shutout. He's doing his thing. Still to come on the DAZN card, we got in the next fight Richardson Hitchins against the Puerto Rican Olympian and contender Yomar Alamo. If he wins that fight, the way the whole fight week's been going, it looks like that the DAZN's trying to line them up. They're trying to line up Montana Love and Richardson Hitchins next for a fight that I'm not really the most interested in because, like, I think stylistically it'd be a bad fight. It would be that entertaining of a fight. I'd rather Stevie Spark just prevent that shit from happening because Richardson Hitchins can't punch, and it's a southpaw orthodox matchup. It's gonna be a low output fight. I mean, I'm good. I'm good in that fight. And for that reason, I kind of like want Stevie Spark to win, even though I like Montana Love. You're making an excuse for Hrgovic. Stop it. No, I'm not. I scored the fight. Zhang won this many rounds in the second half. He won this many rounds in the second half of the fight. All he had to do was win this many rounds. He would have been all right, but he won this many rounds. From round 7 to 12, he won this many rounds.
All I'm gonna say,
but I'm not making excuses. I'm telling you a fact. Go on Google. There's a little search bar. Go on Google and type in his name right now and see what you find on there. You'll find that the IBF just ordered in the fight Usyk. Listen, if he fights Big Bang Zhang again, he's gonna beat the fuck out of him. He's gonna beat him even more convincingly the second time. And then when he does, you're gonna say Big Bang Zhang wasn't that good and he was old. So
you don't win either way.
I win either way. There you go. Good. Oh, there you go. Good left hand from Raymond Ford off the ropes. I know he's a bit older, but I want to see Sicario Lucas try to push that pace. There you go. Another straight, sharp left hand by Raymond Ford. Oh, nice counter left hand for Raymond Ford. I like how he's throwing that lead. I like how he's chopping the left hand.
Yeah.
He's sharpshooting now. Okay, Ford. Okay, varying the left hand a little bit. I see you. I see Raymond Ford. There you go. Another left hand.
How do we say you don't close the show?
You don't close the show. And the thing is, Sicario Lucas' head's just right there.
Yeah.
So Raymond Ford is just gonna keep shooting that straight left hand down the middle, and his head will not move.
I mean, look at his face.
It'll be there all night.
His whole face like a strawberry. I'm talking about Bentley. Look at his face. All the poundage that he gets from the young buck. I'm gonna say what you say all the time about top rank. They know how to.
This ain't top rank.
Yeah.
This is
The
zone.
The zone. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Yeah. Lucas about to look. Look at that face, man. On Lucas, red as a strawberry. Jeez.
Oh, snap. Yeah, Sicario Lucas landed some good shots. And then Raymond Ford stabs him to the body with a left hand. And then a right hook. Okay.
Yeah, he stabbed
Raymond Ford.
in his round.
Raymond Ford starting to piece up Sicario Lucas here in round number 6.
Look at his face, man. Jesus. Bad as hell.
He says, you're out of your fucking mind. You thought he won one round in the second half of the fat fight. Bullshit. I scored it. I literally sat down by myself.
Man, just go on to the next.
From round 7 From round 7 to round 12, he won one round. And that was the round where Hrgovic turned around. You know that round where Hrgovic turned around and then he kind of ran up onto him and he hit him with the left hand? That was it. I believe that was round number 9. Other than that, Hrgovic damn near swept the whole second half of the fight. Johnny,
oh, he got the thumb with him. Oh, shit.
I'm not against the rematch because I know Hrgovic fights Zhang. He gonna beat the shit out of him in the rematch, and then you're gonna say Zhang is old and he's not that good. At least if Raymond Ford fought the damn Mexican dude he had a draw with, whose name I don't even know because he wasn't even good enough to remember his name, then I would say okay. At least Raymond Ford went in and beat him, and the guy was a good fighter, but he won't do that.
Shout out to Montana Love. He had a dog there with him, flicking him out.
Bivol, the execution says, "Hey BT, a little off topic. Do you think Jamal the Push Charlo should be stripped of his title for being an actor?" Yes, of course. He ain't fought. He fought. The last time he fought was the last time my boy Angelo Leo fought, and that was over 500 days ago. It's a year and a half. He should definitely be stripped.
That's why they got to sanction their bodies.
Yeah. The WBC saying, "Oh, we need to see if he's injured." He ain't fucking injured. Hey, you can say it's bullshit. I'm just telling you what I saw. We can agree to disagree.
We respect their opinion anyway.
But what I will also say is, like, again, I'm not saying that, like, if the fight would have been a draw, I would have been cool with it. It was that close of a fight.
Yeah.
If they would have given it to Zhang, I would have been cool with it. It was that close of a fight. Could have went either way. There were swing rounds. I thought Hergovich barely won, though.
Yeah.
There you go. And Raymond Ford throws Sakaria Lucas to the canvas here in round 7. I don't know who I'm more upset at. I don't know if I'm more mad at Raymond Ford or Sakaria Lucas, because Raymond Ford is dominating the fight. He's beating him up. He's boxing him well, but he ain't putting him away.
No,
so he's giving him life. So Sakaria Lucas gotta make it a fight.
That was a crazy push right there, though. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, we see that in boxing all the time, but come on.
He's very heavy footed. He's not light on his feet. So he's falling forward.
Ordinary Pete, what's good? Champ, he says, "What's up, BT and Pops in the True School fam? How come I don't see that many thumbs up?" I don't know, man. They being stingy. Listen, if you're here so far and you haven't done it already, hit that like button so this video can get out to more people. And it's free. It helps the channel, helps me, and it makes these lives even more lit than they already are. So please go ahead and do that. And the referee is taking away a point from Sakaria Lucas.
Yeah, but this guy's whining.
What's he complaining about?
I don't know. Ford complaining about everything. This fight.
Well, he is fighting.
He's complaining to the referee about some shit. Fuck you complaining for? You demanding the fight.
Good right hand by Sakaria Lucas. There you go. Good body shot from Lucas, but a better straight left hand down the middle there from Raymond Ford. And it said they haven't fought but once this year because they were waiting for Spencer Crawford article on boxing. Yeah, I seen it.
Who's this?
Jerron Ennis. Yeah, I believe Jamil Parker did that interview. Welterweight division is in shambles because of the two divas, you know. But what more can I say? We're not here to talk about them.
Oh, nice stuff by Lucas. Nice fight.
Yeah, Raymond Ford got caught. What was it? Left hook. Raymond Ford kind of smiles.
Yeah. I woke up this old man.
Celestine Caballero takes all the baddies. This is definitely high road. He says, "I remember back in my day when boxing was good, I fought the best in my division, unlike Merjan." That's true. Unlike Merjan Akhmadaliev, who says he has an injury, but he's on the beach with Anthony Joshua, shadow boxing, having a great time. It is what it is. Shout out to my main man, you know, pro fighter, a real pro. My main man, 50 grand, Marcos Paz. He's in the chat.
What's going on,
Lord
Marcos?
BT. Shout out to the 2-0, Marcos Paz.
Right, let's get it, Marco. Let's get it.
Strong Island's very own Marcos Paz. Not Long Island, Strong Island. Shout out to him. True School Sports for Life, Pops, my motherfucking guy.
That's fine. Let's get it. Let's get it, Marco. Let's get this shit. Let's eat, baby. Let's eat.
Yeah, shout out to everybody in Vegas, you know, Marcos, Angelo Leo, the Master Genius, Miguel Leo, you know, the whole camp, Paul Ponce, everyone. Round number 8, Raymond Ford versus Sakaria.
He promised a stoppage?
Lucas, yes.
Damn, he's talking a lot of shit.
There you go. Good left hand by Raymond Ford.
I mean, if he gets it, yeah, 38-year-old, okay. He get it done.
Yo, his right eye is nearly shut. Oh my God. This is the moment. Raymond Ford got to get him out of here. This guy ready to go. He's ready to go. Raymond Ford need to get some space to land that left hand.
Yeah. We got 2 rounds to stop him. We still got time on this round to stop one. Because he is beating the
There you
shit
go.
out of
Good straight left hand by Raymond Ford.
Come on, Lucas. Look at that body.
Sakara looking for the straight right hand in the body.
Look at this. Look at his face how strawberry is. So look at these.
Yeah. So let you know, Raymond Ford, you know, he may have not knocked out, but he's definitely beating him up.
He might finish him off before he got 2 more rounds to do it, so I wouldn't doubt it. But I mean, shout out to the 38-year-old Lucas. I'm gonna say 38 years old.
There you go. Sakara Lucas drops that straight right hand to the body in there. So he's not out of it yet. Raymond Ford gotta put him away for good.
But he's got time.
There you go.
You think Ford got punched out? What do you call it?
I don't know, man.
Look, he's bleeding hard now. Minus 31 left.
He said that's a bullshit excuse for fighting just once this year. PBC is terrible. Yeah, you know what it is. I mean, they don't have a whole lot of dates. Then when they do, it's like, you know, Jerron Ennis is a hard guy to get opponents for because, you know, not a lot of these guys don't want to fight him. I know I'm not gonna name no names, but I know some really good welterweights personally that I know don't want to fight him. BT, the next compilation video is almost 25 minutes. I can't cut it. I haven't put your audio in yet. Well, don't cut it. Let it be 25 minutes. Oh.
We're trying to finish him off in this round, but I mean, Bentley's holding on. I mean, Lucas holding on. Jesus, I don't know how he's standing there.
Oh, shit.
Jesus.
And there it is.
That's it.
And that's it. That's the exclamation point we wanted.
God bless him.
Raymond Ford beats the fuck out of Sakara Lucas and finally puts the exclamation point on the fight. Performance. We'll give it to him.
I'll give thumbs up for him. I mean, I talked about shit about him, but he came out here, did it. Yeah, he did it because he was a 38-year-old, but he did it.
Nah, you can't say that because guy's right.
Yeah.
Lucas was in there to the very end.
Yeah.
Shout out to all 31 of you here. Make sure you smash that like button. Subscribe if you're new to the channel.
Wow.
Definitely super chat. And Sakara Lucas got put out.
It's probably the best thing I've seen from us, name.
Ford.
Yeah, Ford.
That was definitely the best Raymond Ford I've ever seen. So good for him. He's developing.
Yeah.
Salute BT. I agree with you. Plan Benavidez can go 3 ways. Her J-Rock, Charlo J-Rock, or J-Rock versus Rosario. If Plan boxes all 12, he wins. But if he brawls, he gets knocked out. Yeah, he's gonna have to choose his spots when to brawl, my friend. He's gonna have to pick his spots and get out quickly because we know Benavidez got heavy hands, long arms, and a high punch output. So yeah, if you're just tuning in, Raymond Ford just knocked out Sakara Lucas in the 8th round. I would definitely say a career best performance. On the top rank card, we got Janibek in a very nice looking white Adidas hoodie with the Ukraine colors on the side. I like that hoodie. That's a tough hoodie.
Is it? Yeah,
it's tough. It's a nice hoodie. So yeah, I think the next fight is Richardson Hitchins versus Yomar Alamo, and then the next fight on top rank, I believe, is Emiliano Vargas. So I might switch it over to Emiliano Vargas.
Oh, I gotta see him.
We've been hearing a lot about him. We've been hearing that he's this and he's that, and we want to see his top rank debut.
The Fernandez family. Do they have it in the blood like their father?
The Vargas.
I mean the Vargas. Fernando Vargas. I'm sorry.
Frisa Fernandez.
Yeah.
Hyro said, overhand left, straight left hand. Wow, that right hook. The right hook going backwards as we got his ass.
This is pretty good. How about, like you said, put the leverage thing he's talking about? Say it again.
Enjoy that small ass venue. Bob Arum saving that money. The real card is the Canadian card on the zone. Apparently, there's a Canadian card, another card on the zone.
What's that?
What's going on right now?
Are you serious?
I don't know nothing about the high roll. They got this dude, the oxygen mask. All right, so what's next? We got We got Janibek, or we got Emiliano Vargas, and we got Richardson Hitchens. Which one we got next?
They both fighting too?
That's the next fight.
Ask me what they want to see.
All right, so you know what? We'll do this. I'll pause the video because I'm gonna pause the audio on mute real quick.
Yeah.
I'll leave it in your guys' hands. You guys can pick. Should we watch Richardson Hitchens versus Yomar Alamo, which is going to be a decent fight, or should we watch the top-ranked debut of Emiliano Vargas? It will more than likely be a mismatch, and he'll get a sensational knockout.
Yeah.
Which one should we watch? Let us know in the comments. Drop it down below. Which one? Emiliano Vargas versus whomever the hell he's fighting, or Richardson Hitchens versus Yomar Alamo? Drop it in the comments, and whichever one gets the most responses, that's what we'll do.
We'll jump onto.
We'll put it in the hands of the people.
That's right. So let us know. Keep that in mind. For support, hit that like button, super chat, whatever you can do. Really appreciate it. Thank you.
Let me see. BT, have you made a video about Tia versus Pedraza yet? I think I did. I don't remember. I might have like a couple weeks ago. Let me check. I'll check right now and I'll tell you. Shout out to everybody here. Make sure you smash that like button. Let me see. I'll let you know right now. Did I make a video about Tio and Pedraza?
What you call it?
I'm checking my YouTube dashboard. Let me see. I did 3 weeks ago. 3 weeks ago I did. So
remember you liked you.
He says the second fight you mentioned. The second fight was Emiliano Vargas versus some guy. Just because Emiliano Vargas, he's this guy that's getting a lot of hype. He's a son of Fernando Vargas. Everyone and their mother. I mean, from like to Bob Arum to people, my friends of mine in boxing out in Vegas, to everyone saying this kid's gonna be this and gonna be that. I don't know. I've never seen him fight, so
I think
I've only seen sparring.
Yeah, they do say that he's the talented
so we could either watch that, or we could watch Richardson Hitchens versus Yomar Alamo. Which if Richardson Hitchens wins and Montana Love wins, that'll probably be the next fight at 140 from Montana Love. So,
That's
Big Mike says he wants a top rank card. And he says that Emiliano. So, hey, we want to see Emiliano. We don't want to see Richardson Hitchens.
We don't know about him. We don't know about but they say that Emiliano is
Let's try to get our hands back.
Emiliano is out of the three brothers, the most talented one.
We'll do that. Sorry, Richardson Hitchens is Yomar Alamo, but we gotta watch this quote unquote future superstar, see if he really is what they say he is. You know what I'm saying? So let me see. Right quick.
I'm not really between the fights right now. So far, we've just seen Raymond Ford come out here and had a great win over
best performance
against Lucas. Lucas, I mean, I was talking junk about him before the fight, but the reality is, did what he's supposed to do. He made a promise to knock the shit out of this one. He did it. So shout out to Raymond Ford.
For the time being, we don't switch it over to top rank. The Bob father, Bob Arum. What did James Toney say? He said, "Talk to Bob Arum because he's my man."
Yeah.
No, King, kiss my ass.
Yeah,
that's what he said. Let me see. Jesus says Hitchens versus Yomar probably be the fight to watch, but it might be boring. It might. We'll see. We'll see, man. Jose says I don't see Montana Love winning tonight. It's a tough fight. Stevie Spark does have 2 losses, but the first one came extremely early in his career with some Chinese dude in a close fight. Yeah. And then the second one came at 154, 2 weight classes above his natural weight when he fought Tim Zhu, who's one of the top 54 pounders in the world. So there's no shame in that. Apart from that, he's what? I believe he's 15-1 at 140 with 14 knockouts. His last fight, he beat the guy Apinong Kong Song, who most of us may remember. Josh Taylor knocked out in 1 round as a Apinong Kong Song. Josh Taylor knocked him out.
I don't know how you pronounce his name.
Apinong Kong Song. Josh Taylor knocked him out in 1 round. That was mandatory defense before he fought Ramirez.
Yeah.
This guy, whatchamacallit? Who am I talking about? What are we talking about? Stevie Spark. Stevie Spark. That's what beat him. Did Emma Williams look good? I missed that fight. Emma Williams didn't fight on this card. Emma Williams wasn't on this card. Easy. You had Nikolai, whatever, the big, strong Georgian dude who trains with George Kambosos, just played Javier Santana. He fought. You had. He didn't find the card. So, you may have got your cards mixed up, but I'm pretty sure he didn't find the card.
That's nice.
I still think Ford beats Law right now. Well, you know what?
Let's see the fight.
I'll wait and see the fight. Raymond Ford is improving. I'm not going to say he's not improving. He's definitely improving, but I have to see him against that particular style.
Yeah.
Because that particular style, whether you want to admit it or not, that's the style that's giving him problems.
The pressure.
Particularly with the Mexican pressure style. And there's Seniesa Estrada, the woman that I truly believe, and I listen, all respect to the GOAT Clutch of Shields. Maybe aside from Clutch of Shields, because at this point I can't be biased. I like Seniesa, she's my friend and whatever. Like, apart from Clutch of Shields, I truthfully believe that this is going to be the best women's fighter of our era. Go top right now. I think there's definitely some great fights to be made from 105 to 112, whether it be Yocosta Vale, whether it be the Kim Clavel invitation fight, whether it be the rematch for the Esparza. There's some good fights out there for it. And when we talk about pound skills, I think there's very few women in boxing who have displayed the pound skills of Seniesa Estrada. So I'm just gassed that she's up and she's active again.
Yeah, you can see first time fight back here after leaving Golden Boy. We're gonna see what it's all about on this time. Not sure.
Hyro says, "Yo, BT fuck Salas. There's any laws with Bob Santos. He's going to be great again."
I love that.
Oh man, but we're here, man. We're nearly an hour in.
Yeah,
we're watching both cards. We're following everything. So if you're trying to follow both cards, you're in the right place.
Yeah.
Right now, there's not really anything going on the top rank card. Seniesa Estrada's getting her hands wrapped. We're still waiting for Emiliano Vargas to fight on DAZN. We're patient right now. Let me see. Right now, nothing's happening either. So nothing's happening on either card. So we got a little bit of downtime. Definitely feel free to get your questions in, your super chats in, everything.
Yeah, man. We've seen what the last couple of fights we've seen. We've seen Batiste win. We've seen
Charlie Sheehy got a knockout on top lane.
Sheehy. We've seen Cash Flow.
Castro Diaz had a knockout. Raymond Ford. There's a lot of knockouts today.
Yeah,
a lot of knockouts on both cards.
And what I like about I like fighters that are confident, but not like with Cash Flow, where he had confidence, belief in his ability that anybody's good. And when he came out, he was talking about he wanted to fight Inoue and Fulton. Those are good career goals he can make, but right now I think he's more fights.
Yeah. So for those of you who don't know, Floyd Castro Diaz on the top rank card when he was fighting earlier, on his trunks in the front, he put I want Inoue. I'm coming for Inoue. On the back of it, he said, "I want Fulton." Hey, you got to admire the kid's confidence and self belief.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because if you're not trying to be the best in anything, why get into doing anything? You're not trying to be the best at it.
Yeah, for sure.
AMG Fresh says, "True School, what's good, bro? Hey, I'm living. I'm happy. I'm content. I'm right where I need to be. How about yourself?" Eddie Morales says, "Inoue would end Cashflow's career." I
thought you should have told me, but hey,
that's what I told my friend. I said, "He's crazy."
Johnny's big on Cashflow.
His friend.
Oh. He can be your friend, but that don't mean that talk about reality, Johnny. I love you, know. We have to talk about reality.
He said, "Good. What do you make of the WBC mandated of these fights in 2023?" I went live for that earlier in the week, but as far as mandated fights, I don't think all of them are going to happen. I think Wilder Ruiz will happen. I think Fedor Harrison will happen. I think like 3 or 4 of them are going to happen. But like Teofimo Lopez versus Sandamore, that shit ain't happening. Shakur Stevens versus Isaac Cruz definitely happening because Isaac Cruz's dad came out and he literally came out and said, "We're not going to fight Shakur Stevenson because he runs around the ring."
You serious?
Yeah. That's what he said. He runs around the ring.
Well, that's not an excuse. No way excuse.
That's a clever way of saying I don't have the skills to compete with a superior boxer like Shakur Stevenson. You know. But all in all, I would say the fight that I'm looking forward to the most out of those that's going to happen is Tony Harrison versus Fundora. You got an elite technical boxer in Harrison going up against a tree trunk praying mantis of boxing gloves on Fundora. A good fight for the 54-pound division. The winner of that fight is definitely looking at a Charlo fight. And then what's crazy is if Harrison pulls it off.
I was going to tell you about that. What do you think about that?
We get that trilogy fight I always wanted. You know,
Harrison, Mr. Keep running your mouth.
He's to keep running your mouth.
Oh my God.
You know,
honestly, how can Harrison beat
Philippians 4:13 has a question for you, Pops. He says, I can't remember, but did your Pops serve in the military?
Yes, I did. That's why I can't remember shit now. That's why I don't play so many times. God bless you.
Child of the King, Charlie, True School Sports. He says, what's good? He says, what's good? A lot is good, man. Thank you. Hope all is well.
Charlie.
I'll call you soon. But I hope all is well, Charlie.
Thank you for tuning in.
Thank you for being here, and thank you for everything in general. Kevin affects his Pops and BT salute, fellas. Glad to see that you guys are live. I'm glad to be here. I'm glad to watch great fighters like Johnny Beck fight tonight. We got Mrs. Untouchable, Seniesa Estrada fighting in the co-main event. We here.
Money Love,
Montana Love, and competitive fight with Stevie Spark. It's gonna be a good night of boxing. The WBC held off on making Adames versus Jamar Charlo mandatory. How do you see that fight coming out? I'm leaning towards Adames. I think go either way. You know, Charlo's regressed over the last couple of years at 160. I'm picking right now. I'm probably gonna lean towards Adames, but it's because we haven't seen Charlo in so long. But anyway, we switch our attentions to Emiliano Vargas,
Oh, this is not the best one right here.
This is the best one right
No, it's the little one. The little short one.
This is the little short one.
No, it's not. The little short one right there with the glass. That's the most trash one out of all of them. Are you serious?
Yeah.
He's the most quiet one right here.
The best one.
You don't talk. Are you serious?
What is popping on my fight?
No, but I'm saying. Oh my Lord, I was confused. I thought it was the short one. You don't talk. The other two do love talking. Huh? God bless him.
I was way disappointed in Cooper saying that because I'm like you. Do you realize that if you somehow pull up against your court, which won't happen, then you'd be lining up for Haney? Yeah, but you know how these fighters, some of these fighters are.
Oh my! No, I didn't know this. This is a shocker to me.
In what areas did Jamar Charlo regress in? I think he's become like. It's not bad to have a good jab. Like he's got a fantastic jab, but like I think his right hand and his uppercuts have been almost non-existent in his most recent fights at 160. I don't think he's become a better puncher. I don't think he's become a better technical fighter. He's just a good he went from being a guy that I thought could have went all the way and being a pound-for-pound fighter to now he's like just a good little fighter who has a belt.
No, he calls himself a general. I like that.
No, Kevin Effect, he didn't fight yet. Montana Love hasn't fought yet. He says Montana Love, the puppy, that was a classic live when Montana Love bought all his dogs.
I like that. Maybe you laugh.
Right now, we're doing the same thing you're doing. We're keeping an eye on DAZN. We're keeping an eye on the Montana Love card, bro. We're watching Emiliano Vargas right now. He's taking on Julio Cesar Martinez. Not that Julio Cesar Martinez. That's it. Yeah. Everyone swears up and down. Don't people I know in Vegas that think this kid really better than Shakur. Some people told me he was beautiful.
Oh my Lord, I got confused. I thought the little one was the best one.
Oh, the little one's the worst one.
Yeah.
The little one is the worst one.
Yeah. Wow. He's the most. Remember they said the quiet one's the ones gonna watch out for? The general, baby.
Got the finest girlfriend out of them too.
Yeah, the general, baby. Because of the general in Spanish.
I know.
Yeah. Are you waiting for them to come?
Yeah. I got your super chat, Philippians 4:13.
You,
I really appreciate it. I'm gonna read it in a second after this first round. After the first round. But we're here. Emiliano Vargas, top ranked debut, second pro fight.
Yeah.
Let's see what he brings to the table tonight.
The most fighter one. Oh, he represents him?
That's his manager?
Oh, check out Lou. He ain't playing.
It's the first time I've seen him with a non-Russian.
I know, Russian or Ukrainian. Like
That's
that.
how you know he's a good fighter.
Yeah. But you pick one like that?
Yeah. All right, here we go. Round one. The top-ranked debut for Emiliano Vargas versus the 1-0 Julio Cesar Martinez, and not that. So Julio Cesar Martinez, a different one from Indiana. Emiliano Vargas in the white trunks. This is a 4-rounder.
Yeah.
There you go. Good body shot there by Emiliano Vargas. And then he slips the jab, sails right over the shoulder. Oh, good uppercut there from Vargas. Emiliano Vargas got pretty long arms. You know, he's a 135 pounder. So, you know, you can expect him to see his name in the mix in the coming years with the Haneys and the Shakurs and those kind of guys.
Yeah, 6 foot each. That's gonna work out.
And look, he's going southpaw now. Emiliano Vargas turns southpaw here.
As he gets better, that means he's gonna play into his favor.
Oh, good straight left. You see the way he digs that left hand to that body?
Yeah, he didn't just throw. He went in. Yeah, step forward.
And then Julio Cesar Martinez lets go a 3-punch combination. Nothing doing there. There you go. There you go. Good jab there by Emiliano Vargas.
Out of all the brothers, this is the first one that actually got the
As a pro?
Yeah.
No, they're all other two are pros too.
But the other one fought on the thriller, I think it was.
They all fought on shoulder.
Yeah.
There you go. There you go. Good body shot there from Emiliano Vargas. Humility. There you go. Our straight rib did a left foot from Emiliano Vargas.
I like that.
So far, so good. Smooth sailing so far for the son of former, Mexican standout Fernando Vargas.
That's what they mean, humble.
There you go. Good double left hook, and then a right uppercut from Emiliano Vargas. So you're seeing the reasons why this kid had some height. You know.
Steps in there and throws the punches. You're not throwing those weak ass punches. You know what I mean? Humilde is talking humble Spanish.
There you go. Good body shot again.
You're right. That's right.
The way I mean, he fights so polished for a kid at 18 years old. The way he rolls the shots, the way he's able to slip, block, counter.
But it's too early to actually predict what's going to happen.
Yeah, I'm not sitting here saying he's going to be all these things like everybody else, but you can definitely see this talent.
Yeah.
There you go. Good left hook to the body again from Emiliano Vargas.
I like about him. I like the fight. He like to fight in the middle of the ring. You know what I mean? I like that.
He can actually box too, but he doesn't have to right now.
You were saying that a lot of people compare him to Shakur.
A lot of people say is All right, shout out to my man Philippians 413. We'll give him a quick little Scott Steiner.
Do the bump and grind. And it's only a matter of time because they call me the big bad booty daddy.
He says, "Thanks, big dog. Because of you and the soldiers, we all get to do whatever we love, and I'm always gonna show love to the Marlins channel." Yes, right.
Yeah.
You see it. You see it. Shout out to Jazz Chisholm. Shout out to Jazz Chisholm, the untouchable Marlins baseball empire. We come back. We come back, man. We appreciate you, man. God bless you out there in Louisville, Kentucky. We appreciate your support.
Thank you.
No, Emiliano's the best one. My dad had them mixed up. He thinks they all look the same.
No, yeah, I thought it was small, but then again, this is the second one of the military. That's my tell you. Yeah. Wow.
And then obedience. That is the way.
What I like about him running the way he's throwing his punches, he steps into him. He's not just throwing a weak punch.
The Oilers own the Panthers are now. BT, can you not see that they were going to lose? How can you say they're not going to lose? The Oilers look like Biball today. No, they didn't. The Panthers are just trash. That game was more about the Panthers being trash than the Oilers being good. But they won. I'm a good sport. You know, we got exposed. So shout out to the Edmonton Oilers. Oh, nice. Good left hook by Martinez, and then a straight right hand from Martinez. That's right. Come on, Martinez. Fuck the A-side. Yeah. Emiliano Vargas got caught with some leather there, some left hooks and some right hands. Better not get too slick on us.
They're both very young inside this ring.
Oh, nice jab. Oh shit!
Oh,
He's out.
jeez.
Emiliano Vargas with the one punch knockout.
We gave him that Mexican firepower, baby. He got it for his thumb, baby. Yeah.
Hey, just
Wow, where you come from?
just when you thought he was in trouble, he put that eraser. He kind of switched. And square and then feel like a hybrid punch, like a hybrid power jab down the middle. And
it was a quick jab too.
Knocked him the fuck out.
Boom, throw him out.
He don't even know what happened.
Yeah. Where did that come from, brother? Who is that baby? He's humble. I like that. Baby humble. I like him. Quiet.
That's how you gotta. That's what you call. I'm glad we watched Emiliano and not Richardson Hitchens.
Yeah.
That was worth watching.
Very humble, and he came in there. He was getting a lot of shots from Martinez in the middle of the ring.
Martinez, the opponent, was starting to pick it up, land some shots, but he kept his composure, and he said, "Okay, it's time to close the show." So it was a body shot. Oh,
shit!
It was a body shot.
Boom! Yeah. Boom!
Oh my God!
The lefties, motherfucker, the lefties. Yeah.
That's a bad boy right there.
Yeah. The thing I like about him, even being a young kid coming up or whatever, I like how he's already stepping into his punches. I like to see it coming with the forward. Don't be afraid. Don't be scared to get the points. Bang! Bang, 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 bang! Yeah. Woo!
I might need to block it. I might need to block. Slip.
Wow, man.
I might need to have my defense type for pops.
Yeah, wow. Where that come from, though, buddy?
So he threw a body shot, and then he did like a little like quarter pivot, and then he threw like it's crazy.
Wow.
That's a knockout here candidate.
It's up there.
What a shot.
Comes to a conclusion at
You gotta put the other fight, the other fight.
of round
After
number
this.
2.
Nah, Seniesa next.
Fuck
Fuck the other fight.
Yeah.
We watching Seniesa Estrada, champ.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's next, right?
Yeah.
Oh no, it's Raymond Murataya, then it's her.
Yeah.
He's getting some hometown love and deservedly so. Took a
Man, what a fight. So here he is. Here's Emiliano Vargas with the post-fight interview, but with Mark Kriegel.
Wow, there's knockouts that can create an impression. I think that was one of them. Take me through it.
Thank you. No, Dude's a sturdy guy. He came in here to fight. I know he prepared himself 140%. I prepared myself 140%, and I just had to listen to my corner, my father, keep on boxing, the shots will open up. Just box beautifully. Primero inteligente, luego valiente.
That's right, baby.
Let's go.
What did you tell him after you went over to him, after you knocked him out?
No, my father?
No.
Oh,
Your opponent.
no, I just told him thank you for the opportunity, man, because
He's mad.
it takes two to
He
tango
says bullshit.
for him to prepare himself.
He got caught. Anybody else?
For this event to even show up is takes a lot of heart, takes a lot of courage, man. I don't think
Fernando.
Very humble. I like that.
You let him be a fighter. When did you start seeing this?
I'm gonna be honest with you. Emiliano, his dedication reminded me so much of my dedication when I was a kid. And when he kept on telling me he wanted to go to the boxing gym, I said, "No, you don't. You don't want to box, Vato. Come on, Vato. You don't want to box." And then I said, "Look, Vato, if you tell me after school you want to go boxing, I'll take you." So he took me. I picked him up at their school, and then he got in the car and goes, "You gonna take me to the boxing gym?" The rest is history. I wanna say a couple things. I wanna thank gracias a toda la raza que vinieron a verme. El legado Vargas continúa, cabrones. I wanna say something. It was Veterans Day. I wanted to dedicate this fight to all the veterans. I want to dedicate this especially to Frankie, baby, my godfather. I don't know what I would be without him. Fought in the Vietnam War. So grateful for him. And I want to dedicate this fight to him. And all the veterans out there.
There you go.
Great dedication.
He's dedicated to Pops.
Yes, sir.
What was the message you sent tonight?
What was this message is the legacy continues. That's it. The legacy continues. I want to stay busy. I want to stay in the ring. I'm only 18 years old. I want to grow. I know I got a lot of growing to do. But, man, at 135 or 140, I'm coming. I'll see you in a couple years.
Congratulations.
Okay.
Family Vargas.
Every time I see him in the background,
Thank you, really.
I'm like, this guy must not fight nothing.
Yes.
That's one.
I'm saying that, and I'm like, Every time I watch him, I'm like, oh, this guy, he's just a quiet one. He don't say much.
Anyway, for the time being, so
Congratulations to the Vargas family.
So for those of you just tuning in, man, what a sensational way to.
Yeah.
That's how you make a pro debut. Hey, to all of my pros out there, you know, that's how you make a pro debut. He had this storybook, you know, highlight reel knockout, and he said it. Look, he said it. Anybody from 135, 140, on a few years to come for you guys. He said it respectfully. And I'm gonna tell you guys this. I know a lot of people in Vegas that go to these top ranked gyms and they see these guys spar each other. A lot of people tell me this guy's gonna be better than Shakur. He's gonna be better than Devin. He's gonna be better than Ryan Garcia. I've been hearing it for like a solid 2 years now. So listen, it's a pro debut. I'm not gonna get too crazy about it, but you can definitely see why Emiliano Vargas has the hype that he does have. He's very composed, very smooth, very creative with his attacks. Not afraid to dig to the body. Any of that stuff.
Very
so listen,
humble,
hey,
very humble guy.
He's a top ranked fighter, right? So if we're talking top rank, we're talking young guys around 135, 140. Hey, Keyshawn Davis, you've been running your mouth a lot.
Yeah,
you may have to come see Emiliano Vargas before you think. That'd be a great fight for the future. But you know him, we'll see how he develops. Right now we're gonna switch gears. Right now we're watching Richardson Hitchins versus Yomar Alamo. So I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna turn the sound on that one. And
continue on.
Yeah.
Continue. Man, that was a good fight. I'm happy for him. I like the word in Spanish, humilde, very humble.
And he dedicated the fight to the veterans.
The veterans, baby. Philippians 4:13. All you guys give me a like. Appreciate it for being here.
So we're here in the latter stages of round 3 for Richardson Hitchens versus Yomar Alamo, the former Puerto Rican Olympian. Alamo has always been around that fringe world level. This is a chance for him to really get his career back on track in a major way. So I'm not so sure who's winning the fight because I missed the first 2 rounds because we were watching Emiliano Vargas, but we're here.
Yeah, we're still on. Thank you all for being here.
Coming up on the zone is the X Series Vitor.
The crazy thing about all this, you got all the guys like Devin, Shakur, them guys. Then you got now you got Emiliano Vargas in the mix. You got Andy Cruz, who's got the Cuba.
Yeah. Oh man,
I got Floyd Schofield. In the mix. A lot of talent coming up behind the current crop of the big names you always talk about.
Yeah, and most likely the other crop will move up anyway. So this coming in, we can see what the future holds once these guys move up.
Hyro says it's too bad Bob Arum won't see Emiliano Vargas mature because he needs to die. That's what Hyro says. and then Hyro says, I want to see him knock the fuck out of Abram Martinez. That'd be a good fight.
Yeah.
You hate Abram Martinez.
He does?
Yeah, I don't know why. Because me and Giant are cool with Abram, and he don't like Abram. And there was this fight earlier in the year where Abram got knocked out down here.
Yeah, but I mean the story
against the Cuban.
Yeah, but listen, man, you gotta look at the story behind him, what he's done, how he's done it. You gotta respect that. I always gonna say that. You gotta respect when you get my charges.
Anyway, we're here round 4. We're watching the man affectionately called Africa, Richardson Hitchens. He got dropped by Mayweather Promotions, 14-0, taking on the former Puerto Rican Olympian Yomar Alamo. And Yomar Alamo getting pierced, getting hit with jabs over and over again. There you go. Good right hand by Richardson Hitchens, the former Haitian Olympian. There you go. Another sharp, straight jab by Richardson Hitchens. There you go. Good right hand there from Yomar Alamo. There you go. Ooh, nice. Richard Hitchens turns him. Nice little pivot there by Hitchens. By the way, just so you guys know, on DAZN, the main event is next. Montana Love, Stevie Spark is next after this fight. And right now, the way it's going, if Yomar Alamo don't start punching back, Richard Hitchens might fold him up and pack him in and get him up out of here. Because so far, Yomar Alamo is doing nothing. And then as far as top rank concerned, we got the next fight is Raymond Ford. He has his fight, and then after that's Seniesa Estrada, which I'm definitely going to tune into. And then the main event will be Janibek versus Denzel Bentley after that. So still a whole lot of boxing to go on our doubleheader here on True School Sports. Shout out to you guys for joining me. I appreciate all of you guys. Get your questions in. Smash that like button. Subscribe if you're new to the channel. Super chat, everything. There you go. Good right hand again from Richardson Hitchens. Richardson Hitchens right now, firm control. Firm control, not really having too much of a problem with Yomar Alamo. There you go. Good jab again. I feel like I broke a record. Like Hitchens is just sticking that jab in Yomar Alamo's face over and over and over again. But you know, that's what's happening. Alamo kind of leans kind of forward over that knee, and that's what it is. Eddie says Money Mayweather is fighting tomorrow. Are you tuning in, BT? If I can find the stream, because I'm not buying that shit on pay-per-view. If I can find the stream, I'm gonna go live for it. If I can find the stream, so come by tomorrow for the very rare live fight reaction extravaganza. It's Floyd Mayweather. Gotta go live for Floyd. You know, so. Tune in tomorrow. If I find a link, I'll be live for it. But there he is, Stevie Spark, Australia's very own, warming up in the back room waiting for the opportunity of his life as the road warrior here in Cleveland, Ohio, trying to upset the apple cart and hand Montana Love the first loss of his professional boxing career, you know, and skyrocket his career in the process. Hyro says he'll send me a link. Okay, so yeah, I'm definitely gonna be live for it tomorrow then, because apparently Hyro is gonna go ahead and get me a link. So yeah, Raymond Murataya fighting next against Miguel Contreras, 8-rounder on ESPN. That's what's going on right now. They're doing the introductions, and then we're like midway through the co-main event here on DAZN between Richardson Hitchens and Yomar Alamo. Hitchens doing his thing right now, listen, got a very, very beautiful jab. I want to continue to see him throw that jab, but at some point, I want to see Hitchens, much like Raymond Ford, you know, if he can, because this is a good fighter he's got in front of him, put that exclamation point, you know, mix in that right hand, drop that left hook to the body, and pack this, get this guy up out of here. You know what I'm saying? My man QC says, what up, BT and Pops? Hope all is well this week, fellas. This is a weak-ass night of boxing. So far, you know, the best fight that I've seen as far as the competitive fight was on the DAZN card was earlier when Thomas Matisse fought Christian Tapia. That's probably the most competitive fight we've seen. Right now, Richardson Hitchens isn't having any problems. Emiliano Vargas had a sensational knockout, which was like a top 10 knockout of the year candidate, I think. But yeah, we'll see how the main events go. I really do think QC, the main event with Montana Love and Stevie Spark is going to be a good fight, you know. Janibek Denzel Bentley, not so much. Seniesa Estrada versus the Jasmine, the Argentinian girl, not so much. I think those fights are gonna be one-sided. But I'm holding out hope, and I'm crossing my fingers that Montana Love versus Stevie Spark want to be in a good fight. When is Seniesa Estrada gonna fight somebody? Your Costa Valley is moving away and fighting for the unified championship in an upper weight class. She's been fought people. You just a hater. You a Seniesa Estrada hater, but it's okay. Because your Costa Valley can't beat her. Kim Clavel can't beat her. Marlon Esparza can't beat her. Nobody from 105 to 112 can fuck with Seniesa Estrada. And if they want to sign them contracts and they feeling froggy, go ahead and leap. Seniesa Estrada will expose all of them. There you go. Good body shot again from Hitchens here in round 5. Yomar Alamo just getting fucked up. What is he doing? What is this guy doing? You know, if Hitchens beats Yomar Alamo, which he's on pace to do right now, the fight I want to see the zone make is him versus Liam Parle, because they both fought this dude. And Liam, what is this? Coconut water? If you can, yeah, I'll give it a try. Hyro says she's on the other side of the street. Seniesa? That's just not. It's women's boxing, Harold. That shit ain't real in women's boxing. Eddie wants to know what's my favorite trilogy of all time. Roma Gonzalez versus Gaio Estrada. That's my favorite. That and Riddick Bowe Holyfield. Those are my 2 favorite trilogies. Yeah, she gonna beat Kim Clavel, and Kim Clavel, Kim Clavel has a fight coming up next month against Jessica Neri Planta, I think her name is. So if she beats her, line that shit up. First quarter of 2023. Kim Clavel's a very good fighter, as you know, Harold. You're the one who was gassing up Kim Clavel. She gonna beat her, and you better give her credit when she does. There you go. Good right hand by Richardson Hitchens. And Richardson Hitchens boxing the living fuck out of Yomar Alamo. Yomar Alamo looks very dazed, confused, and it looks like here in the early part of the fight, he just ran out of ideas. And this fight is really Richardson Hitchens' fight to lose, as far as I'm concerned. Round number 1 of Raymond Murataya versus Contreras is underway. That's an 8-rounder. So after that, we get into the co-main main event of Top Rank. Tyson Fury versus Deontay Wilder 4. People always say I can see the fight forever. I don't want to see that shit, man. I don't want to see that fight. Please, why? So then if Wilder finally gets lucky and finally proves he can beat Fury, then what? Then they're going to fight a 5th time? No, fuck that. Move on. Why don't Wilder fight Joe Joyce or Hergovich or someone? Man, Tyson Fury knocked that dude into the fifth dimension the last fight. Had him face planted on the ground. We thought he was dead for 2 seconds. We don't want to see that shit. Respect to Wilder, but I don't want to see that shit. All right, so round number 7 in the 10 round between Richardson Hitchens and Yomar Alamo. So far, not a whole lot of resistance from Alamo. Alamo getting just pierced over and over and over with the jab. There you go. Good left hook on the inside by Hitchens, and then some body shots, and he steps over to the right and then drops a little right hand on the inside. Okay. Hitchens showing some really good craft, some good skills right now. He looks like the kind of guy that's ready to fight on Montana Love, honestly, being unbiased. That's right. Philip Hergovich is gonna come out here and fuck up the whole heavyweight division. We gonna pack up Usyk and send him back to cruiserweight. I would rather see Fury Wilder 4 than a 3rd. That's true. I actually agree with you on that one. If I had to pick, I would go with the 4th Fury Wilder fight. Because none of the Chisora Fury fights are close. There shouldn't even have been a rematch. We'll have to see, man. We'll have to see. Man, wouldn't that be something, man? Zhang Zhilei, if Hergovich goes in there and knocks the fuck out of Usyk, Zhang Zhilei might look pretty good. You might have to put some respect on Zhang Zhilei. How long till Janibek versus Bentley BT? I'm watching over here in the UK. Right now, you're still probably I would say a solid 45 minutes to an hour away, because you got Raymond Murataya, who's fighting right now in the 8th round. He's in the 2nd round. And then Seniesa Estrada is next after that. And then the main event. So you got time. But in the meantime, we're watching this sparring session between Yomar Alamo and Richardson Hitchens. Hitchens is just fucking blinding him with a jab over and over again. And, Pops knows I'm very hard on these Puerto Rican fighters. But there's another one.
Yeah.
Yomar Alamo is supposed to be good. But so far, he has had no answers for the Richardson Hitchens jab.
You can just look at his face. I just walked into here. His face looks like a strawberry too. I ain't gonna lie. So obviously Hitchenson's doing something right.
Boxing is so bad. Not even Johnny Boy can watch Top Rank. He can go live. Hey,
was that Johnny Boy?
I'm here for the boxing, man.
Who's that, Johnny Boy?
I'm not here to down the other sport,
no.
Even though I'm not a fan of it. But I'm here for the boxing. This is a boxing channel. It's the home of boxing, so we're not going to go live for UFC. Fuck that. I didn't even go live for UFC during COVID. Never. Mm-hmm. But hey, respect to the guys competing. I think Dustin Poirier is fighting all them. So shout out to them. They go in there. They put their lives on the line. Only guy I like in UFC is Peter Yan, because he's a master boxer.
No, that was that fighter said he said Said boxing is what tough. He goes with the bare knuckle.
We don't talk about him.
No.
Man,
This is like a drag out 10 round.
this is like a drag out 10 round. Richardson just has no freaking power. But I'll tell you this: that jab though, his best power punch is probably his jab because that jab is stiff, it's sharp, it's very precise. His jab really improved.
Right.
Richardson.
Well, we have seen some from some of the fighters here, so we need a lot.
So what is it? Is this round 7 or round 8? It's round 7. I thought last round was round 7.
They probably got everyone.
Come on, yeah. DAZN.
You know, brother.
But listen, hey, you know what? This is probably the part of the live where the fights ain't gonna be that crazy. So if y'all got any questions, anything y'all want to ask, drop it in that comment section.
We're here.
If you're new to the channel, definitely subscribe. Smash that like button if you haven't done so already. You know, we're just moments away from the main event, Montana Love against Stevie Spark.
Oh, this is a co-main event?
It's coming event, yeah.
Are you serious?
I'm dead serious, yeah.
Who will put a co-main event?
Pops, tell people what do you think of this co-main event so far?
This is like a sparring section. This ain't even boxing, to be honest with you. I mean,
on paper, it was a good fight, though.
Yeah, and let me be honest with you. No disrespect. I'm not a big fan, but Hitchens. You know what I'm talking about with H.
Africa.
Yeah, Africa, and to put these two fighters in the co-main event in the zone, come on, Eddie Hearns, you can do better than that. No disrespect.
They're fighting in Cleveland, so it's a low budget card. It's a low budget card. They're in Cleveland.
Yeah. But still, I mean, but we always get that on some boxing things. We actually get the one drag out fight.
What was a fight that you were hyped up for but ended up being disappointed? Bivol versus Zordo. Bivol versus Zordo. I thought it'd be a better fight. Sonny Edwards versus Jason Mama. That was another one that I thought was gonna be a better fight than it was.
Sonny Edwards yesterday.
Devin Haney, George Kambosos. One. That was another one. It's a lot of fights.
Yeah.
But those are some of the more recent ones. I know we should support small promoters, but Regis versus Zapata is too much for $60 when all their fights were free on Marv Nation. Yeah, man.
Oh, they got pay-per-view.
Janibek fight is going to be a sparring session as well, and it's a main event. Stop hating. That's true, Bob. Stop hating. Keep that same energy.
What he said?
He said the Janibek Denzel Bentley fight is a sparring session.
No.
This is co-main event.
I'm talking about the Hitchens. I was talking about the what's it called?
Hitchens versus Alamo.
Yeah,
the co-main.
That's what I was talking about. I'm not hating.
Nah, Montana Love versus Stevie Spark is gonna be a good fight. I think it'll be a good fight. That's my only hope. Because I know Seniesa and the Argentinian girl ain't gonna be close. She's gonna beat the fuck out of that girl.
Who's fighting over there now?
Remember Taya.
Okay.
Enrique wants to know, BT, did you see the Sonny Edwards versus Alvarado fight? Yeah, I watched it yesterday in the afternoon. Great fight. Awesome fight. Felix Alvarado brought the pressure. He was heavy-handed. He was dangerous. You know, Sonny Edwards was schooling his ass. He beat him he won the first, just reeled off 6 rounds straight. And then, he kind of got a little tired of moving around so much. So then it allowed Alvarado to get into the fight. He landed some really hard, heavy shots.
He don't impress me at all.
But yeah, it was another routine 117, 111 UD. Sonny Edwards.
He don't impress me.
It's okay. He don't impress. Sonny Edwards don't impress you. Shakur Stevenson used to not impress you. That you just don't like. But just say you don't like technical boxing. Just say that. Say I'm biased towards pressure fighters. Just say that. Has Murataya fought yet? He's fighting right now, but I'm not really paying attention to it. He's in the 3rd round against Contreras. They're in the last minute of the 3rd round against Contreras. Taylor is going to be Catterall Cleveland this time. I would hope so.
To clarify things, yeah, for sure.
Seniesa is cherry picking, but when Danny Garcia does it, we shit on him. Senisa's only fighting that girl because Top Rank's not going to put her in there with anybody crazier in her Top Rank debut. It's for the sole design for her to get a knockout so they can drum up some interest. But next fight after that, I think it'll be a good fight. But Hyro, all of a sudden you've been fucking hating on Seniesa Estrada out of nowhere. That's the flavor of the week for you. You want to hate on Seniesa Estrada. Yeah. So you know what? You know what? Fuck you.
He likes to get under your skin.
Yeah, again, I saw that. Tommy Fury.
What?
He missed weight yesterday. Today.
Ooh, that's not good.
So, last time Tommy Fury couldn't fight because of the airplanes, the passport. Now it's the weight. Jake Paul was letting it have it on Twitter today.
Also, the fight's not happening?
I don't know what's happening with that. We'll find out tomorrow. We go live for Floyd.
Oh, okay.
For Deji.
Yeah. That's crazy. Sometimes I don't know the whole thing, but I'm saying some of these boxers try to make any kind of excuse because they can't make their weight, whatever the case, and then when they realize they can't, then just move on.
You're a newly signed prospect. Go for it.
Well, Seniesa has an OnlyFans, but she said it's not what you guys think. She ain't gonna be there naked and stuff. So Senesa's a class. See, I've had the honor to get to know Seniesa a little bit over the years. She's a classy woman. She's a classy woman. She's not a thought. OnlyFans is trying to clean up its reputation. So, not everybody on there is a thought or a whore. Look, Richard Hitchens got OnlyFans.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna hit up OnlyFans. We need to get that OnlyFans money if they want to drop some money in boxing.
Yeah, for sure. Anyway, I mean, they give you a good sponsor. Are you telling them who you are and whatever, and they help? Yeah, go for it.
Round 8 of Richard Hitchens versus Yomar Alamo. Very, very, very one-sided fight. The only thing that's, I guess, mildly disappointing so far is that Hitchens ain't, put the exclamation point.
Yeah, and we can't.
Let's do this. Look, they ain't really shit going on. So let's do this. We're going to do a roll call, people. In the comments down below, let us know what city, what state, where you're watching from.
Yeah.
We in Homestead, Florida. South Florida, stand the fuck up. Richard Hitchens.
You just say, yeah, no problem, man. For sure. Do that.
I swear to God, man. Hold on.
What?
I wish Raymond Retired would just get this dude out of here so Seniesa can fight already.
Which one out here?
Yeah, but then I'm gonna have to watch. I'm gonna have to watch Seniesa and Montana at the same time.
It's always happened. So every time we have something, we're supposed to fight at the same time.
We got Russia in the building. Shout out to Bivol, the executioner. We got the Bronx. Emmy's out there in the Bronx, home of Pistol Pete Dobson. Yes, sir. Presidential Luke on the Treasure Coast. Shout out to Presidential Luke. Oh, man, John Lewis in Asheville, Alabama.
Woo! Let's go. Alabama Crimson Tide. Paul Bear Bryant.
Hyro said Tony Harrison isn't sitting his ass for nothing he isn't sitting on his ass for nothing like BT said, Pops. Tony could have fought a bum, but he wants on that title shot. Bro, they just waved it off. The corner of Yomar Alamo stops the fight. So Richardson Hitchens scores the 8th round stoppage victory over Yomar Alamo. And that's probably the statement performance of his career.
Yeah, the highlight.
Shout out to him. Very, very, very solid performance. Blinded him with the jab, box him up, beat him up, box up. Just a really good performance from Richardson Hitchens. And if you're the zone and you're trying to make Montana Love versus Richard Hitchens, one part of the equation is finalized. You got Hitchens that won his fights, and now all Montana Love got to do is beat Stevie Spark, which I don't think is going to be easy. We got London in the building. Okay.
Shout out to London. Montana, I'm sorry to tell you, Montana will beat this guy.
I don't know about that one.
I
don't know about that one.
We got a 50-50 fight?
It's a good fight. They both got chinks in the armor. I think he's got a better jab than Montana Love. I think Montana Love's more explosive.
But don't you say
that fight comes down to who has better stamina. Who has better gas taking with that fight.
I was going to say that to you. You told me before that's one of the problems that you see in some of the fighters, right?
Yeah, he has. He has been trained. Tony Harrison has been trained with Alicia Bumgarner. And you got Hyro over there, who's the president of the Tony Harrison fan club.
Yeah. I like Tony Harrison, though. I ain't gonna lie.
And there she is, Seniesa Estrada, getting warmed up for her first fight with Top Rank. Seniesa Estrada, one of the pound-for-pound best fighters in women's boxing, one of the best switch hitters in boxing, male or female, point blank, period. When we talk about the great switch hitters in boxing, you talk about Carver, you talk about John Ennis, but make sure you don't forget about Seniesa Estrada. She's in the dressing room right now getting warmed up with her trainer, her longtime trainer, the former coach of Sergio Mora, Dean Campos.
You think now that she's at Top Rank, you're going to fight with Golden Boy and his partner?
She's going to fight Kim Clavel, the WBC 108 champion. Great fight.
Yeah. Who you got in that one?
I'm picking Seniesa Estrada against the field. I'm never picking against Seniesa Estrada.
Roll up. You got any personal feelings?
No.
Yeah.
I think she's the best fighter on the weight.
Okay.
I think Yakosa will have a good chance, a good shot though.
Mm-hmm.
Kevin Effect says, I'm not gonna lie, Tony Harris's jab is A+. It is.
Yeah.
It is. So Richardson Hitchens does his thing. Come on, man. Please tell me that this dude is fuck Muratai. He's gonna go the rounds with this dude.
Who?
Muratai, he's gonna go all 8 rounds with this dude.
You know they're gonna have a fight like that, brother. You already know it's gonna be a fight.
Then like Montana Love's gonna be like in the second round when Seniesa fights. Like
then they got 2 fights to watch. Yeah, he's like that long. That must be like a pop. I first seen Garcia have it.
Raymond Ford's had it.
Tonight,
he had it.
Yeah.
Seniesa has it. It's like 4 or 5 fights. This nigga's dumping money into boxing. I'm hitting the motherfuckers up tonight.
So I tell you, stop playing. I think the first time I seen it was with
Ruiz. Chris Colbert.
That one with Garcia. That's what 135.
So there you go. Richardson Hitchens gets the victory over Yomar Alamo.
135.
They should be interviewing him, so I'm gonna go turn the volume up and see what Africa has to say.
Yeah.
As he runs his record up to 15-0 with 7 knockouts.
That's right. You gotta give him props. We don't agree with it. I don't.
From Brooklyn.
135?
Yeah. No, 140.
140. Hitchens' way. Ever since he came out of the amateurs, he's been talking about Teofimo Lopez, Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney.
We don't want any of them. We don't want any of them.
And right now, we're going to hear more from Richardson Hitchens.
So, yeah,
Standing by with our Claudia Grayhouse.
Thank you, Corey. Outstanding performance. How would you grade the performance today?
I think I'll grade from 1 to 10, probably like a 7.5 to 8. I think I could have gotten him out a little earlier, but I knew he was moving. And
the Ohio crowd is booing him. Because Montana Love. Because they know he's going to fight Montana Love. That's why I booing him.
When did you know you had him?
I started hurting him. I started going to his body, making some adjustments, started stepping to him, seeing he couldn't really find his side, and eventually I got him out of there.
Congratulations on your win. And I know this week has been intense, a lot of back and forth with a lot of people. Who would you like to face next?
Like I said before, I could have not took this fight and not come to Ohio and face this hostile crowd. I already said I want Montana Love next. Y'all keep asking me that question. It's time to ask Montana to be who he's going to be. I already said, let's get it. I came up with a match here. It's time to sign a contract and let's do it.
Well, there you have it.
Yeah, that is on it, huh?
Well, there you have it. There you have it. Hey, you can have your opinions, you can love him, you can hate him, but you gotta respect not only the performance of Richardson Hitchens, but you gotta also respect that he's in a hostile territory. He won his fight in a good fashion, sensational fashion, and he's out to make things happen. He's out to make the Montana Love fight happen. So if Montana Love holds up his end of the bargain and can get past the very formidable Stevie Spark from Australia, then we'll see what Montana Love say.
He also said he could have taken an easier fight. Give respect to him for that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, Yomar Alamo, good fighter. A lot of people thought Yomar Alamo beat Lee Amparo.
Yeah, wow.
Puerto Rican Olympian.
Are you serious?
Yeah. That guy you saw, he had a close fight with Lee Amparo. Harold says, when can we get an interview with Junioto Ticos? That guy is a savage, and he's that guy. He ain't fucking beating Isaac Chamberlain. Get the fuck out of here. I might block your ass for that shit. I might block your ass for that shit. I'm telling you right now, there's
don't block him out, Brandon.
You talk shit about Isaac Chamberlain, you get blocked.
That's just let him
block. Oh, I'm gonna block him.
Makes it interesting. Don't do that. That's Harold.
Nah, I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with him. But nah. He says, Miami Cubans are strong. I want to get women like them.
Harold, every month you got something different in the menu.
You know?
Every month you got something different on your menu.
But for those following along, the top ranked card won the 6th round of the 8th round with Raymond Murataya and Contreras. It looks like, according to the comedy box, that he's winning because it says that he's landed 128 punches to Contreras' 94. So if he don't get a knockout anytime soon, it looks like he's on his way to a workmanlike performance. And then after that will be the return and the top ranked debut of the one and only Seniesa Estrada. So I'll definitely be tuning into that. But we're also moments away from our first main event of the night, the fight that I think will be the best fight of the night. Montana Love versus Stevie Spark.
Okay, I would ask this all the time. I got to write it in the book. Negative means good, and plus means
Negative is favorite, plus is underdog.
Okay.
Plus just means like if you bet 100, that's what you would get back. So if you were Stevie Spark has a plus 400. If you were to bet 100 on Stevie Spark and you beat Montana, you get $400 back.
But the negative is the better one.
Negative is the favorite, but
Okay.
no.
Okay.
Montana was on negative 600, so to win $100, you need to bet $600 on Montana Love.
You guys can tell I'm not a gambler. you just
No, I'm not a gambler either. I never gambled in my life.
Yeah.
I've just gone to Las Vegas in and out for the last 2.5 years. So you go to these damn casinos and you go to the sports books and you get around your friends who live in Vegas. And all of a sudden,
you get to understanding all that stuff.
You know, all of a sudden you start learning real quick. Montana Love's last fight was a 12-round snoozer. His last 2 fights have been lackluster. He needs a statement here. I think Stevie Spark's a guy who comes forward, who loves to bring the fight to his opponents. So it's going to give Montana Love a chance to have a hard, aggressive, counter-punching opportunities. And we'll see what happens. You know, I think it's going to be a good fight.
So, but you're saying that, but you also was telling me that if they go longer in the fights, then you will favor Sparks?
Huh?
If Sparks, if it takes him long in the fight, you will favor Sparks?
If Stevie Spark can avoid getting caught with anything crazy early in the first 4 rounds, I think he's got the pace, he's got the educated pressure to really make this a dog fight.
Wow.
And take Montana somewhere he doesn't want to go. I'm going with the slight. And when I say I mean slight. I'm going with Montana Love by
UD
split.
Okay.
Split. It might
or
it might even be like a UD to where like maybe he wins 7, maybe he wins 115, 113.
Yeah.
Maybe he kind of wants to be like the Hergovich Zhang fight where it's a UD, but there's controversy and people think the other guy won. I think it could be that kind of a fight. Or this could also be a fight with Montana Love where he makes it extremely easy and when Stevie Spark throwing punches, he gets counter punching them, turning them, being sharp, being aggressive, being explosive. You know, that could happen too. I can see both things, but I'm going more so with the first. I think it'll be a tough fight for Montana Love. And it'll be a good fight, but I think he does just enough to win. But
he's saying it'd be tough because the opponent tough.
I'm not gonna be surprised if Stevie Spark knocks him the fuck out either, because Montana Love's known for having a bad gas tank. And Stevie Spark, and when I was watching film of him this week, one of the punches Stevie Sparks really has a lot of success with that he loves is the counter right hand. Wow. And this is an orthodox versus southpaw matchup.
Ooh, so my favorite.
So anybody knows that if you got that good right hand, that's a southpaw killer.
Yeah.
You know, so some things to consider going into the main event. But Montana Love pacing back and forth. It's been a long, tough, arduous road to get back to this point. Yeah. You know, this guy was fighting in gymnasiums 5 years ago. He was fighting on Showbox 5 years ago. Now, you know, he gets a dream come true as he's fighting in the house that LeBron James built.
That's right.
Cleveland Cavaliers.
The pressure of fighting behind your fans, that's a lot of pressure on you too.
So apparently Raymond Murataya just stopped his opponent. So Murataya, as I predicted, he finally decides to put the gas on. These motherfuckers haven't made the ring walks yet. Yeah. So now I got to try to pay attention to Seniesa and
he's calm though.
I'll tell you this, like a lot of B-side fighters and contenders, they like to give it the old like I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. I love the body language and just the approach from Stevie Spark this week. I like the way he's talking. It doesn't sound like he's trying to convince himself. He actually sounds like he believes what he's saying. Right. And like I said, man, Montana's weaknesses play into his Montana's weakness of stamina sometimes and maybe getting a bit wild with his punches. They do actually play into some of the things that he does well.
What would this victory be for both of them?
Well, right now as it stands, Montana Love, I believe, is number 6 in the I think it's the IBF or WBO. It's one of those two. He's rated pretty highly. Okay. So for him, if he wins this fight, this will probably get him a couple more spots up in the rankings. For Stevie Spark, if he wins, this changes the trajectory of his whole career. He jumps
the biggest fight of his life, maybe you think?
That's the Tim Tszyu fight. Like, wow. This would really announce Stevie Spark to the world as a legitimate contender in the 140 division, and he would take Montana's spot in the rankings at number 6.
Oh wow!
And then he's probably a fight away from a world title shot his damn self. Yeah. And you know we know 140 is wide open. You know, so
the opportunity is what you be saying. Yeah.
Al the Pal, long time no see.
Welcome back, man. How you doing?
He said, "What it do? I ain't been here in a while. Where the hoes at? The hoes. They a bit up the road, up I-95 on South Beach. They ain't here.
But we tell you one thing about this live. You got the OnlyFans all over What is it called?
OnlyFans is all the fighters got OnlyFans as a sponsorship.
Yeah, so we'll give you that much.
I can't believe I gotta keep track of this shit.
You gotta go back and forth now?
Well, because this freaking guy decided not to go 8 rounds. I wanted him to go 8 rounds. And now they want to play anthems. They want to do the pageantry.
This always happens to you in the fight, brother. This always happens to you in the
Fuck
fight.
boxing promoters. Why can't they just coordinate? Well,
competition.
I watch both fights, and I gotta freaking be Sherlock Holmes here and be like this the whole time, you know? Hey, but it's all in good fun. We're happy to have you guys here.
Yeah, let's talk to somebody. Yeah, doesn't matter.
Let's put the volume off the Montana left fight.
You think this fight gonna drag out, or are you gonna finish early?
I don't know.
I don't think this fight gonna last long, man. I'll be honest with you. I think Snee's gonna put no disrespect to the other girl.
Seniesa?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I think Snee's gonna be fucking like that.
That's she's fighting next, right?
Yeah, it's fight next.
Okay, so you better by the time you go back on there, the fight be over. You can watch the replay on the top right.
Oh, it's not the same.
I know.
Let me see. This motherfucker talking about he won Nakatani and then Haney and just fought an 8-round fight. Talking about Richardson Hitchens. Oh no, Murataya. Hey, you gotta respect the ambition.
Yeah.
So right now they're singing national anthems for the main event on DAZN. Shout out to the USA, the Stars and Stripes.
Wow, so.
Make sure you smash that like button. Drop your predictions in for the Montana Love versus Stevie Spark fight. We got any Aussies in the building? Any Australians? It's probably not little with Australian. He ain't
where's
not a big name yet.
Construction, what's his name?
Carl Hansen.
Yeah, Carl Hansen. God bless you, brother. Alive.
Really?
Oh yeah. Tootsies. Kelly, what you know about Tootsies, Captain? On to the next.
Tootsies is well known. Oh look at Montana Love's outfit.
You look like a P. Diddy. God bless you. Oh, you used to try trying to go on your phone on life, man. You want to do that?
Oh, 2 ways. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. I know what I can do.
I'm trying to tell you.
Hold on. You want to tell me nothing? Hold on.
This is the moment of truth, and there's no turning back. Set to make his ring walk.
There you go.
Viking, Stevie.
So here we go. Stevie Spark.
The Viking?
The Viking.
Oh, he's from Australia?
Yeah. He came all the way to Cleveland to fight Montana Love.
Wow.
All right, I'm back. My bad. A little technical difficulty there.
Yeah.
All right, so there's Stevie Spark, and I got like two windows open on my computer.
Yeah, trying to watch the fight. Yeah.
During his 7-year pro career,
So Stevie Spark, this is what dreams are made of, people. All the way from Australia to Cleveland.
Day job as a bartender, Spark received an inquiry about fighting Tim Tszyu at 154 pounds 10 days later. He said his beard he was holding down.
God bless him, man.
Yes. And the next week he was fighting 2 weight classes up against one of the division's very best. And although he came up short that night, he earned the respect of the
Listen, let me listen.
It's called the Viking Clap.
Oh, so it is?
That was.
Oh. I know all that stuff. Thank you.
Uh-oh, he's coming out the TNT. Okay. Stevie Spark. I'm falling. I can't believe I'm falling all this shit. I wish y'all could see what my computer looks like right now. It's crazy.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, Don King tried to get me offline. He was trying to set me up.
Yeah. Nobody said that.
I got it. There's Seniesa Estrada getting ready to walk in at the Palms. One of the pound-for-pound best. I cannot wait to see Montana Love's intro. Smash that like button. Get your last-minute predictions in.
Thank you all for being here.
Montana Love about to make his way to the ring. Seniesa Estrada making her way to the ring right now on Top Rank. Boxing galore right now.
Yeah, Stevie Spark with a white and black robe on, white gloves on, and grayish gloves, pacing around the ring.
So Montana, that's Versace, I think.
Is it? Oh, look like a Michael.
So here he comes,
like a Michael Jackson outfit.
No, Stevie Spark ain't a pushover. I'll tell you this: Montana Love, get him out of there quick. I'll be very impressed.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, that shit shine though.
Hey, I can't lie. I like Montana Love's outfit though.
Yeah, you get like I'm gonna say Michael.
It's
Jackson
like black. It looks like a Michael Jackson. It looks like half Michael Jackson, half Dubai Prince. Like
yeah, it looks good, man.
Looks like a
black
Prince from
gold.
Dubai. Got the black with the gold, the sparkle. He's
the general, baby.
Too pretty.
Yeah, the gloves are gold and wow. That's spending how much money on all this costume stuff. Wow.
Look good, feel good, fight good.
Yeah. He looks calm though. I like him.
That switch seemed to really flip around the weigh-in when I talked to Montana Love after that. It wasn't the boisterous Montana Love who we saw in the days prior. Time to go to business.
Yeah, you got fight time is different mentalities.
It's actually one of the best outfits I've seen this year.
Yeah, man, check it out. You got to get
Please welcome Cleveland's own Montana.
And there you hear the loud ovation from the Cleveland crowd. So, Montana Love, I've been in a couple of his fights. Like, he's normally used to being booed by the hostile Mexican crowd, but today he's going to be
cheered on. Right, he's in his house.
Seniesa Estrada and the girl Jasmine are being introduced right now. So it looks like they're probably going to get started before Montana Love and this guy.
Yeah, Spark.
Spark, yeah. Apparently, it's Black Panther inspired, like by the movie.
Okay, I didn't know that. Thank you.
So yeah, just waiting for Montana Love to come out. Hyro says Gary Anton Russell will beat the crap out of Montana Love. What do you think about that fight, Pop? What do you think about Gary Anton Russell versus Montana Love?
I like Gary Anton Russell. I like Montana Love too, but I might be on side with.
I can't do it that way.
Yeah, I'm gonna side with Garcia. I mean, Howard. You can?
It's not working like that. Okay. All right, so Montana Love, he got Montana Love got the college band.
He ain't playing.
It's the homecoming. I get it.
First fight here.
like his first fight headline. He fought on the Jake Paul card last year against Berichick. Seniesa Estrada ready to get her fight going here in a second.
I wonder how popular he is in Cleveland.
So Montana Love taking his time going to the ground. I hope he does because I'm trying to watch Seniesa Estrada. Come on, Silverback.
Yeah. Wow.
All right, so there you go. Round one. I'm watching Seniesa Estrada right now until these two start fighting. Seniesa Estrada round one against Jasmine Villariano from Argentina. Seniesa Estrada right now fainting while Montana Love takes his time.
Is that a real goal yet?
Man, Montana Love's having himself a good old time walking to the ring. He's dancing. He's
enjoying his home. You know what I mean? Home for a minute. That is crazy. That's too respecting him. Who would have thought? God bless him. Man, he got the whole Cleveland thing on there.
Man, this really is a homecoming. This is like a high school football game.
Yeah, man, he ain't playing like the cheerleaders and everything. Yeah.
There you go. Good right hand by Seniesa Estrada. There you go. Seniesa Estrada look like just trying to get that rhythm of her opponent now.
He's calm, going into the ring, chilling. I like that.
Montana Love got a good little sweat worked up.
Yeah.
Making sure he's dapping up the Cleveland faithful.
He's saying hi to all the fans. I like that, though.
He's a cool guy. I met him.
Yeah.
We appreciate all 40 of you. Make sure you smash that like button if you haven't done so already, and definitely subscribe if you're new to these parts. You know, if you're new to this channel.
There you go. Get up there. Oh, so we're not the thing.
And there he is, Montana Love.
Yeah.
He's in the ring. And he's soaking it all in.
You got to.
All right, so Seniesa Estrada versus Jasmine Villariano. The first round's complete. Seniesa having a bit of a hard time getting the foot positioning down on Jasmine, but you know, when she won the round, she landed her right hand a couple times.
It's been a while too.
It's been a while. Been about a year or so.
I mean, both fighters are pacing back and forth.
We are live on the zone for the main event of the evening. 12 rounds of boxing scheduled for the WBO Intercontinental Super Fight.
Moments away from the main event on the zone. Man, I gotta really give credit where credit is due. That Montana Love got one of the best outfits in a long time.
I mean, like the subscriber said, it has to do with shout out to the movie, whatever. So he's giving homage to them. So God bless him. God bless them. God bless everything.
Round two of Seniesa Estrada versus Jasmine Villariano. Come on, Seniesa, get her out of there. Oh, nice sharp right hand. There's that steak knife right hand from Seniesa Estrada, and then a right hand left hook. Okay. Super Bad is back. Let's go, champ. I'm waiting for Montana and Stevie Spark to start, guys, so don't mind me.
Yeah. After you got out of the ring for a little bit, it takes a while to get rid of that rush.
She got rid of it pretty quick.
Yeah.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the stage is
Got it.
I like this guy. I find his thing.
Talk to him. We are here.
I like this.
Talk to him, David Diamante. Talk to these motherfuckers, David Diamante.
I forget what he said. He said something.
The time has come, motherfucker. I said.
Yeah.
The four corners, damn it.
Yeah.
The four corners. Fight starts now. Talk to him. Talk to him, David.
And that's better than the other one. Let's get ready to rumble. I'm just joking, yeah.
Shout out to Alpha Billy. He says Ford seems to be progressing quite nicely. He's getting better. I still want to see him there with that pressure fighter because he ain't really done the best against that style. But yeah, I would say he's improving. Shout out, good to see you back again, Alfred.
Ford, I'm happy for him. I mean, I finished last month, I'm happy for him.
Yeah, still waiting for them to finish the introduction. Seniesa Estrada right now in firm control, and she's going southpaw now. She's going southpaw. She beat the girl up as an orthodox. She's gonna beat her up on a southpaw now. Good body shot from Seniesa Estrada. Okay, super bad.
He's facing back and forth.
Just so you guys know, on Top Rank next is Janibek versus Denzel Bentley.
Oh my lord. He's smiling. That was good.
Too pretty.
They love him when they're Cleveland.
Absolutely, Alfred. Yeah, from the 2 rounds that I've had a chance to watch from Seniesa, she seems like she's got the girl's distance down. That's why she's going southpaw now. And I think these next, I'd be shocked if this goes, past the 6th round. I think 6th round or less, she should get her out of there.
Yeah.
But if she doesn't, listen, she ain't boxing a year. I'm sure she want to go in there and get some rounds and have some fun. So that's what it's about. She really loves boxing on a deep level. I know this from knowing her. Yeah. But anyway, I love super bad, but she gonna win that fight.
Yeah.
We gotta pay attention to this main event. We got Montana Too Pretty Love, Stevie Spark, very evenly matched fight, I believe. Seniesa Estrada's boxing right now. For those of you asking, she's on Top Rank boxing right now. Montana Love, Stevie Spark now here on DAZN, the main event, first main event of the night, the fight that I truly believe will be the fight of the night. See if Stevie Spark can answer the bell. All right, so round 1, Stevie Spark, Montana Love. He's going to wind up a little bit.
Yeah. Stevie Spark in the white and black shorts.
Stevie Spark, Corey Urban, Marcel Jerry, and Claudia Trejost. Pleased to be on the call for you.
Oh, Jerry. I told you.
Montana Love in the black and gold gloves. Shorts.
So for Southpaw versus Orthodox matchup, Montana Love in the black trunks, Stevie Spark in the white trunks. Both fighters trying to get that positioning down right now. Always a very important thing when you have an Orthodox versus Southpaw matchup. There you go. Good jab for there you go. Nice jab from Montana Love as Stevie Spark lunges in there a little bit. Montana Love, good jab for stomach there from Montana Love. There you go. Good.
Already.
Man, Seniesa Estrada beating the shit out this girl. Oh my God. Seniesa Estrada with some vicious uppercut out that southpaw stance. Montana Love, Stevie Spark and Montana Love's legs get tangled, and Stevie Spark trips to the canvas, no knockdown.
I would say fighters just fighting his height. There
you go. Good jab there from Stevie Spark. There you go. Good hook from Montana Love. That kind of grazes Love or Spark partially. Very patient fight so far from Montana Love. Oh, overhand left from Montana Love that I think knocked Stevie Spark off balance momentarily. Montana Love doing a very good job to sit back. He's waiting for the counter.
Certainly see this differential between the two. Not looking very sharp.
Yeah, so far you can definitely see that speed differential between the two. Montana Love. Oh, big uppercut Montana Love, but then Stevie Spark gets to the inside. It starts to maul him, and he's getting real physical.
Yeah,
he's getting real physical, Montana Love.
I didn't expect that. We got a couple shots on those. Spark ain't playing. You guys shot Montana Love?
Good feint, yeah. Good feint there from Stevie Spark. Stevie Spark doing a lot of feinting right now. Montana Love feinting right back at him. Montana Love pressing forward. Stevie Spark circles to his left. Montana Love probes with that jab. Nobody's really committing to anything right now. Seniesa Estrada beating the shit out of the Argentinian girl on ESPN.
And the beat goes on. It's gonna be a good fight, I think, buddy.
All right, hey. So a good round there from Montana Love. Stevie Spark had one good moment where he closed the gap and it made it interesting, but Montana Love won the round.
Yeah, I think that it's gonna be a good fight.
Oh, good sharp. That sharp straight left hand from Seniesa. Another sharp left hand. Okay. Seniesa Estrada, I love the variation from body to head to body.
It checks these warning lights.
Montana Love on fight.
To email you a detailed report. It's the most complete free warning light report backed by
I don't think Stevie Spark is C+ fighter at 140, but that's just me.
Yeah.
You know, even though Spark lost that round, I think he sent a good message to Montana. I'm willing to do whatever it takes to win this fight.
Yeah, he come all the way to Australia, man. You know. Letting you know what time it is.
Round 2, Montana Love versus Stevie Spark. There you go. Good head movement there from Stevie Spark.
Yeah.
But a good sharp straight left hand counter there from Montana Love. A really good mature performance. Then Montana Love turns him, shoots the straight left hand to the body of Stevie Spark.
Montana Love just talking to Stevie Spark throughout this fight, providing running commentary.
Oh snap! Montana Love's talking to Stevie Spark.
Watch it right here. Oh shit!
He's talking himself through what he's going to do.
Oh.
He's waiting for Spark to throw his right hand so he can counter with the check right hook. It's a very deadly weapon against the right hand.
Oh, Stevie Spark! Oh, Montana Love is down! Montana Love is down! Montana Love is down! He got caught in my head.
I told you when he got in the corner.
Oh man, I told you we had a fight. I told you we had a fight.
I told Montana Love.
So Montana Love's in trouble here round 2.
Wow.
Stevie Spark coming forward.
Remember the last round when he got him when Spark at the end? I told you, Chaka. He didn't expect that. This Australia's coming to fight, boy. He coming back, coming to fight.
Good jab there from Stevie Spark. Montana said too pretty.
Yeah.
Better grind this one out.
Yeah. Come on, Cleveland, stand up. We got right in the corner. Oh my Lord.
Stevie Spark putting that pressure on that intelligent pressure.
Corner.
And Montana Love goes to the holder. He goes.
Yeah. Wow. I told you, he did the same thing. Spark is on the corner, the same thing. I think Love is shocked.
This is 12 rounds.
Oh, sharp left hand by Montana Love. So Montana Love
around.
getting back to boxing, turning Stevie Spark, but you know it's 10-8. Off Stevie Spark, just don't get out this round.
Yeah.
Take a 10-8 round.
Making a statement here in round 2.
Get your height. Don't drop down.
Stevie Spark doing a good job moving laterally. Oh, good right hook by Montana Love. He's countering him. I think these punches are having an effect on Stevie Spark.
Yeah.
You better be careful. Otherwise, Montana might fuck around and run him in the front distance. So there you have it, a 10-8 round.
I don't like about
10-8
Yeah, what I like about Stevie Spark is why is he lowering himself to the height?
I told Stevie Spark was a live dog. This ain't no easy fight with Montana Love.
The first round, Montana Love, Stevie Spark got Montana Love in the corner and actually tagged him a couple times down like this and kind of shot Montana Love in the first round. Second round, he did it, but he did it more convincingly and caught Montana Love. I think he's in shock right now.
Let's see the knockdown. So it was a straight right hand.
Boom! Right.
With a striking right hand as he was stepping through.
Wow.
Montana Love on the point of the chin.
Boom! Right.
The right hand started it, but then it's this shot right here. Bang.
Oh yeah. Two right hands for Stevie Spark put Montana Love squarely on his ass.
Wow. Here we go.
All right, so here we go. Round number 3. I told you this would be a good fight. I told you.
I don't like you scooping down too loud.
There you go.
A taller fighter should not be trying to get lower.
He's not getting lower. What are you talking about?
When he goes down like this.
He's not getting. He's not going down. He's moving laterally. He's not. Oh, good. Yeah.
Oh,
Stevie Spark in his Jeff Hardy playbook.
Fight. He comes to fight. Yo, shot.
Montana Love don't like what's happening to him right now.
Yeah. I don't see you talking this round. You got serious now, huh, brother? What are you talking shit?
There you go. Good little raise hook there for Montana Love. Stevie Spark though still has to be defensively sound because Montana Love is still sharp. He's still explosive. I think Montana Love's doing too much head on it. He needs to get down to that body, but he don't want to go to that body because then Stevie Spark gonna be right next to him.
Yeah.
You can see these guys kind of trading knockdowns, but Stevie Spark, I think, has found the confidence that he wants. Early on, he's found confidence in his offense, but at the same time, Montana Love is back to what he does best.
I think Montana Love waiting for Stevie Spark to make a mistake. Damn, she's fucking that girl up.
Shot, and he's got good power. Slick moves like that. Great openings.
Not much going on right now. Montana Love going backwards, circling to his right, trying to run Stevie Spark into something vicious.
He's closing the distance ever so
Oh, just missing it.
Stevie Spark misses 2.
Yeah, he pushed it.
Yeah, but he's reaching a bit. I don't like what he's doing. He's reaching. He's gonna get caught. So Stevie Spark's having more success closing that gap, but not landing a ton of effective shots here. Good pot shot to the body from Montana Love.
their nicknames tell it. Too pretty versus the Viking, right?
Yeah.
Well, and that may be the dynamic of this fight, guys, which is for most moments, Montana Love is going to look like the more polished boxer. But when Spark does have those explosions, they're going to be dangerous.
Love throws a lead right hook that is blocked. Stevie Spark still being very patient. Oh! Left hook with Stevie Spark. Oh! Right hand! Montana Love getting clipped with left hooks in right hand. He's going backwards. He's making that cardinal mistake of moving backwards.
Again.
I don't like the way Montana Love's reacting to getting touched.
Wait till the judges look at when they see that.
It's not good.
No.
See, I think Montana Love might have gave this round away. I don't know.
Oh, it's gonna be a war. Come on, man.
On TV and on
Yeah, anybody who said that Montana Love would be Josh Taylor, there was a guy here. I can't remember what his name was. There was a guy that used to come on this live, and he used to always say Montana Love would be Josh Taylor. I used to tell him, get the fuck out of here. He ain't getting more.
You can totally get told by Taylor. You probably getting the skin, brother.
Just so you guys know, Seniesa Estrada's fight has got the 7th round.
Yeah.
So Janibek's fight is next. Hopefully it goes the full 10th so we can watch this whole fight.
Oh my God, this is a good fight, man. Right here.
Yeah, I've been watching Seniesa Estrada. She worked the first 3 rounds as orthodox, the next 3 rounds as southpaw. Now she just boxes on her toes. So this is sparring sessions for her right now.
Yeah.
She just getting back into shape.
I told you that.
The body shots from Seniesa. So Super Bad is back. Serving up the rib dinner. Seniesa Estrada. Punches landed. She's landed 122 to Emiliano 60.
Wow. I mean, Spark was punching.
I got it 2 rounds to over Stevie Spark with the knockdown.
Yeah,
he's up by 2 points. Good left hand by Montana Love. There you go. Good body shot there by Stevie Spark.
Spark trying to fight. He's trying to fight.
Round 4. Can Montana Love regain full control of the fight? Good jab from Montana Love. There you go. Good left hand to the body of Montana Love. Oh, and Stevie Spark picks up Montana Love.
Yeah.
He's pulling up the Jeff Horn playbook.
Anyway. Oh, look how he got him by his neck, though.
Well, now Montana Love's jabbing it back because you're not going to let guys.
Yeah.
Good jab from Montana Love. Good stiff, sharp jab from Montana Love.
So far, that's
Love?
Yeah.
I think Love's getting the better of the round so far. Good feint there from Montana Love. Oh, nice. Sharp left hand by Montana Love. And then Stevie Spark closes the gap, and Montana Love does a smart thing. He immediately ties him up, and then Stevie Sparks does so complain to the referee. Good patience here from both fighters.
Yeah. That body shot by Spark. Looking Montana held on. Oh, nice shot by Spark.
Wait, on your right?
Yeah. No, it's actually the left.
Sharp left hand down the middle there from Montana Love. Oh, another one from Montana Love. Stevie Spark better tighten that defense up.
Yeah, I think Montana Love got his focus back.
Good pivot there from Stevie Spark.
You don't like to hit in the body, though. Montana?
Oh, good body shot from Stevie Spark, and Montana ties him up immediately.
You don't like to hit in the body.
He don't know how to fight on the inside. The minute you get touched, you want to hold immediately. Make sure you guys smash that like button and subscribe if you're new to the channel. We here, man. The Untouchable. Great fight right now going on with Stevie Spark and Montana Love.
He's walking him into that punch.
It's almost like Love is trying to set a trap.
Yeah, exactly.
Throws a feint so Spark can walk in.
10 seconds of round 4.
Jeez.
Yeah, Montana Love's going to need to start throwing some body shots if you want to get Spark out of there. So a much better round for Montana Love. I got a 2-2 now with the knockdown. You got Stevie Spark up by a point. And right now, Seniesa Estrada is in the 8th round of a fight with Jasmine Villariano.
That fight's going pretty fast.
2 minutes what? Forgot about that. Seniesa Estrada at the southpaw stance.
What a fight, though. Shout out to Montana Love. He got his focus in the last round. He started throwing that jab.
Oh, shit. Seniesa Estrada with the cross-arm defense. There's Zab Judah. Hey, Seniesa Estrada was doing the cross-arm defense. The George Foreman shit. He ain't playing.
I had a chance to speak with him, and he says, I'm here because I like Hitchens.
Oh, nice.
And I like Love because he's a southpaw like me.
And your counterpuncher with fast hands.
Yes. Sounds like somebody we know. Yeah.
Shout out to everyone here. Make sure you smash that like button. We're here, round 5. Very pivotal round of the fight between Montana Love and Stevie Spark. Let's see if Stevie Spark can take Montana Love back down to them deep, dark places.
He's in great shape. I think it's more of a lifestyle for a guy like that, which is why he's able to take those short notice fights, and he feels confident in himself. Being in shape is the biggest confidence booster in the world. And Spark seems like the kind of guy who's always in shape.
And you see, he throws and he throws.
Good jab there from Montana Love. Montana Love being very patient.
Yeah, man. I think his focus was not rushing anything. He's not allowing Stevie Spark to come in there.
He is not wavering at all in his game plan.
Stevie Spark still putting that pressure on Montana Love. Oh, good luck from Stevie Spark. And Montana Love didn't like that one. That one.
He don't like that.
Yeah. You don't like that.
Oh, nice right hand by Stevie Spark. There's some body shots. Oh, shot right hand from Stevie Spark. Montana Love getting beat. Trouble.
He's going to have to play the referee.
Oh.
Yeah, you can't.
Good shot from Love on the inside.
Love trying to fight back, but I mean.
They do get it out right now.
Yeah.
It's a fight.
Wow.
Oh, nice left hand from Montana Love.
Turns him around. You try to complain to the referee, Montana. I don't like to fight. Come on, Montana. Fight your fight. You're in Cleveland, baby.
There you go. Good left hand by Montana Love again. Fights back in the middle of the ring where he wants it.
Wow.
There you go. Good. Good left hand to the body from Montana Love.
You got the problem too.
There you go. Another left hand. Montana Love finding the home for that left hand. Stevie Spark with the overhand right. Okay. Okay, Stevie Spark. We see you, champ. We see you.
You think Montana Love got this fight type of top of what he thought?
I think Spark might spark him out where he's going right now.
Oh, Montana Love left.
Oh, Montana Love just missed a vicious uppercut. That would have landed?
Yeah. What a fight, though.
Seniesa Estrada putting the finishing touches on
Put him back and get it out.
Oh, Stevie Spark with the body shots. Backs Montana up. Oh, he don't like the body shots.
He's complaining to the referee.
He ready to go.
Why is he complaining to the referee? The referee's doing that. Come on, man. Let them both fighters fight.
Upstairs and hurt downstairs.
Complaining to the referee. Come on, man. For Cleveland, baby. Toughen up, baby.
Good feint there from Stevie Spark. Stevie Spark's on the box a little bit more now, but hey, I thought that was a clear Stevie Spark.
Yeah, 3-2 about it. Wow.
Big ball executioner says another hype job getting exposed.
Yeah, hey,
Exposed. Let's go, Sam. Let's freaking go.
One state
exposed.
You got I don't like a fighter when he complains to the referee all the time. Come on, man.
Shout out to all 60 of you. Make sure you subscribe if you're new to the channel. Definitely super chat. We here. It's the Untouchable True School Sports Empire. Seniesa Estrada pitching a shutout right now against the Argentinian girl.
I ain't even watching that fight.
I'm watching it. There he is. Look at Janibek. He's looking at you.
Hey, what's up? Yeah, we want everybody.
Janibek versus Denzel Belly next. But you know what? Right now, fuck. We got an absolute barn burner between Montana Love.
You called it too. You said it.
Told you.
Oh, man. This is a good fight right here.
So head clash. We got a head clash. Our first head clash of the fight. Not uncommon with the Orthodox and Southpaw fighters. So Montana Love is getting looked at by the doctor because of the head clash. But he said he's good. So they should allow him to continue. Seniesa Estrada is in the 10th and final round of her fight against Jasmine Viriano. Pitching an absolute shutout.
Yeah, it was a clear headbutt.
From Spark? Or from
No, both of them. They attacked together at the same time. Jesus. Wow. I'll be honest. I think Montana's been more in shock what's happening to him. I'll be honest with you. The guy who's right here, he's in shock. He really is.
Oh, yeah, he was watching film. He knew what he was getting.
Look. He's crying still.
No, Seniesa Estrada hasn't knocked her out. It's the 10th and final round. I don't think she's going to knock her out. She looks like she's walking, she's working on her boxing and just trying to get back in shape.
Look. Fine. I get it. I understand it. You can cry to come to her.
What's going on?
6th round. He's still crying.
He's not. Montana ain't crying. He's trying to fight. Don't tell me this is going to a technical decision.
What happened?
The doctor said he's going to watch Montana Love for another minute, so let's see how this goes. And Stevie Spark to the right. And then just threw Stevie Spark over the top rope.
Is that suspension?
Like WWE.
Yeah, he crying.
That shit was crazy.
He got shot.
He gets through. He gets through Stevie Spark out of the ring.
Yeah. You know what?
Like the Rumble, some WWE shit.
He been crying to the referee the whole time, and now I'm not hating him on television. Relax.
What does that mean? Does it mean he won? Does it mean he won?
After the 5th round, yeah. They go to the scorecards. They go to the scorecards.
And Seniesa Estrada fight goes distance right on time. So
Nah, he got his feelings right.
Stevie Spark is of the belief that he's won this fight by disqualification.
yeah, that's gotta be disqualification. He literally freaking just did the big show, freaking the WWE.
Yeah, listen, man. Spark hurt Montana in the early round, the first round when he had him in the corner, towards the end. And then in the second round, he did the same thing when he knocked him down. Montana didn't like that. He's been crying to the referee the whole time. And then he threw the guy over just not as crazy. That's unsportsmanship. But anyways, Montana Love.
She hasn't boxed in a year, man. Like,
Yeah.
gives Seniesa Estrada. I mean, she won. She did her thing.
She was rusty.
She ain't gonna be slow in the next fight.
Nope. Look, he's yelling. What's he yelling for?
That shit was crazy.
What's he yelling for?
He's mad because the fight, people are upset.
Oh, it's Eddie Hearn. Who's Eddie Hearn going for?
Montana Love.
Oh, so he's pissed off. They threw him over.
He has both of them. That shit was crazy. So those just tuning in, what a fight. Montana Love just threw Stevie Spark. He put motherfucking close on that dude out the ring.
Yeah, that was dirty. That what happens when you get pretty boy, you get hurt. Oh, sorry, man. I like Montana Love. I say he's improved, but that was a source sportsmanship on him. Grab him and throw him like that.
I ain't mad though.
I was a good fight either way. I'm just saying, like,
I'm kind of pissed. It was just getting good.
he was trying to wrestle the whole time. What the commissioner say? It wasn't really that guy's like.
And Seniesa Estrada gets to the system. So shout out to Seniesa Estrada. She's back. Super bad.
Yeah. Look, commissioner. You're in charge. There's no damn elbow. No, you did it. Referee can't take charge of the fight. Fucking weak referee.
Yeah, that was crazy. I didn't see a replay.
The commissioner said you're in charge, break the fight. And then the referees don't know what to do. Disqualified, that's it. Fuck the referee. Disqualified, that's it.
Eddie Hearn's like, I'm about to drop your ass. Eddie Hearn about to release him after this fight.
On him. Eddie Hearn's telling him what's wrong with him. Watch.
Here's a replay. So
talk about the elbow.
So Montana Love got kind of clipped with the right hand. He holds,
Pushes him back.
and then he pushes him.
Then
And
he
then
put the elbow on his neck.
That's crazy. Yo, thank God Stevie Spark landed on both his feet.
Yeah.
That could have been really bad. He could have really
Watch again. Yo, Brandon, can everybody watch a fight with that controversy?
Yeah, this fight was awesome. This fight was better than I thought it would be.
Look. He put his hands like this
was
on his
awesome.
neck, and then he pushed him over around. I'm glad the commissioner stopped it the way he did. Referee had no balls to stop the fight.
That shit was all. I thought it was getting good, and I wish it would have fought. But man, he threw him over.
Yeah. He put his hands over his neck like this and threw him over.
Stevie Spark beat him. If they go to the cards, if they disqualify Montana Love, Steve Sparks wins. If they go to the cards, Steve Sparks wins.
The guy already said disqualified. The referee got no fucking power. Even Eddie Hearn said the same thing. What elbow? He put him over like this with his hands.
They're called the earlier rounds.
Oh.
The earlier rounds, like,
What's the guy do that? Yeah.
because they're saying it's retaliation. They're saying retaliate.
Listen, your boy got, I'll be honest, I'm going to call the way I see it. Montana Love came in there talking shit to Stevie Spark. Stevie Spark hurt him a couple times.
Dropped him.
Woke him up. And then he didn't like that he getting hit by sparkling shots. And he complained to the referee. He didn't take matters in his own hands. And I want to say what the commissioner said. He gave the option to the referee to call the fight and have the power to do it. So you know what? I like what Eddie Hearn said. It's your fucking fault. You did this yourself. Eddie Hearn told him that. Someone told him. Eddie Hearn told him that. Bad decision on your part. So Eddie Hearn say that, Brendan? Yeah. Huh? Eddie Hearn's right. I never seen Eddie Hearn animated like that. He told him.
So we're waiting for the official announcement, guys. We'll let you know. Crazy fight.
The official time of the stoppage, 25 seconds of round number 6. The referee is disqualified Montana Love. Therefore, your winner and the new
He won.
Yeah, they did it.
You know what I'm saying?
Stevie.
He's done it.
Yep.
Not in the fashion he thought he'd do it in, but he's come to Cleveland and he's beat Montana Love.
He hurt Montana Love. But Montana didn't like the shots. He was complaining to the referee the whole time. He did gain his focus back, but then after that throw like that, come on, man.
Josh Taylor versus Stevie Spark, big fight.
I never seen Eddie Hearn the animated.
What's crazy though is, if you remember the minute before, the commission doctor was saying, "Oh well, if you don't show me anything in the next minute, I'm gonna stop the fight." Yeah, so that's when Stevie Spark jumped on his ass and it went crazy. What was the outdoor guy?
The scorecards eventually, they go to the ropes. Sparks ends up getting tossed out of the ring.
See? I'll do it. Thing.
I'm not surprised that Stevie Spark was beating the piss out of Montana Love.
Yeah.
I told everybody always he was a live dog.
He didn't like to get hit with this hot shot. I'm telling you.
Would you walk with me?
Yeah.
In the ending of this.
Talk to him now, brother.
Yeah, look,
Here's Stevie Spark.
I just want to say thank you to Cleveland for your hospitality. My job as a fighter is to come here and fun. I can't thank Montana Love enough for the opportunity he's given a young guy like me. It's literally changed my life. So thank you to Eddie for this opportunity. To my trainer, manager, Brendan Smith, the whole team. To all my Queensland, Australia, thank you. You guys are supporting me, all my sponsors. The fight, look, it didn't go how I expected. I'm super devastated. I got the early knockdown. Look, I'm as devastated as you guys. It was just warming up to be a fantastic fight. So thank you guys. I come into this ring, I fight with all my heart, just like Montana Love does. And we are going to give you guys one hell of a show. And unfortunately, this is how boxing goes sometimes.
That's right.
Why don't we just take a quick look at this moment, what was going on? I have Montana Love with me right now.
Look at this.
Well, why don't you tell me what was going on right now in your head?
So we're in the exchange right now.
Look at his face, Matt.
We already caught in the cloud of a headbutt. His head went straight to mine. You know, the ref seen it. Up for a second, my left eye was blind, but it brought us back out. But look, I'm holding rope. He elbowed, he doing dirty tactics. It was happening all night, man. Elbows behind the bag, headbutts, dirty tactics all night. And he tried to roughhouse me. I'm just not one of them guys that's born for that. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I pushed him off me. I never texted him. Look, I'm not picking him up. He holding his arm wrapping around me, grabbing me, and I just pushed him. It ain't no, I picked him up and threw him out the ring or anything. That was a bad call. Very bad judgment on this referee.
What's your response, Stevie?
Bloody good landing, if you ask me. Look at that. That's a good landing.
That was a good landing. I gotta give it to him.
Cleveland, thank you. DAZN, everyone, thank you for tuning in. I fought with all my heart. I hope you did all proud.
That's it.
That cut. Tell me a little bit about that cut.
Oh, here we go.
Was it really affecting you at that moment?
For that moment, yes. I couldn't see out the left eye for that moment. Like, I don't know how bad the cut is. Maybe it was just the blood blinded me or something for a second. But, like, again, we could have just kept fighting, man. The whole game plan was to let him run and shoot us wide. He only got 5 rounds, didn't he? Let him shoot us wide.
That's funny.
Just
a question. Would you like to do this again?
Eddie Hearn said he wants to stop the shit out of Montana.
Whenever Eddie would call, we can definitely do it again. This man, he can't outbox me, can't outfight me, and none of that. And that's what I wanted to prove tonight, that he definitely cannot outfight me. We're going to definitely drown him in the later rounds. That's our whole game plan the whole time. He never been past 8 rounds.
Well, we have Eddie here. Thank you, Eddie. 2 seconds. We're
Does he have that ball still against me?
Did you get a chance?
Here's Eddie Hearn.
To see it a little closer? What were your thoughts?
I didn't need to see it again. I saw it right in front of me. I mean, it was a terrible decision from the referee. You know, he acted much.
Oh my God!
He just yelled at him in the ring.
No,
I
I think you heard it wrong. That's what I was gonna say. I think you heard it wrong.
I don't know. The doctor, everybody looked lost in the decision-making process. The
But-
fight started again. Montana was rough. You know, he definitely pushed Stevie Spark back. He's right. He didn't pick it.
Eddie heard on some bullshit again. Jesus.
Yeah, because he came out. No. He was yelling at him straight back over.
To get back in the ring. Yeah, but Montana, a lot of people would have looked for a way out. Right? He didn't look for a way out. Steve wanted a real fight, and it was turning into a real fight. Montana got off the floor. But the referees have got to stop making these quick decisions like that. The ref DQ'd the
That was the commissioner did. That was
like,
ref.
oh, what have I done? You know, so listen, and they have a tough job, but that was a poor decision. Poor decision to disqualify.
It was the commissioner that called it.
And it was building into a great fight. So we'll have to speak to the commission. I know that Montana will appeal to the commission, and perhaps we'll do it again.
Exactly.
Crazy stuff going on in Cleveland, guys.
You would be willing to fight again? Stevie Spark, you would be willing to fight again?
Against? Depends if it makes sense. I mean,
Would you do it again?
Yeah, we'd love to do it again. Listen, it's working into a good fight, and you know, there's still unfinished business. Stevie had him down in the fight. He was dangerous in the fight. Montana was coming back. There's some great exchanges at the end of the 5th round. But although it was a great victory for Steve, probably a little bit of, you know, Stevie will get a little bit disappointed he didn't get the victory in a more dominating fashion. That might have happened later in the fight, and it was turning into a great fight. So look, the commission will review it.
This is ridiculous.
Stevie's in a great position.
He has always switched shit around.
They can fight in Australia.
And we'll have to see what happens.
He was yelling at him. He told his face, "You made a bad decision." He told him.
I think you heard it
Thank you so
wrong.
much.
I was trying to tell you.
A lot to unravel
So-
here, Chris.
I mean, look, what an eventful first main event. Now, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm a little disappointed. I thought Stevie Spark could have knocked him the fuck out. I mean, shout out to we got Brandon Lentz, the producer from the Boxing Voice, a good friend of mine.
Yeah.
He says, I'm glad that he just got the knockdown. I said, love was exactly. Brandon, we were talking earlier on Instagram today. I knew that Stevie Spark was going to be a no cakewalk Montana Love, and it had the style and the skills to beat him. You had him knocking him out. I wasn't surprised either way. But boxing has a crazy way of every time you think you've seen it all,
Something else happens.
Something else. This brought me back to my childhood days watching WWF. Freaking Royal Rumble, the Big Show,
Yeah,
The
I'm still-
Undertaker,
yeah, shout out to Australia.
throwing people over the top like a piece of trash.
Shout out to Australia. Shout out to Stevie Spark. Shout out to Montana Love. But the reality is, I think Stevie Spark was hurting Montana Love. He didn't like to get hurt. At certain times of the fight, he was complaining to the referee, and then all of a sudden, this shit happens. You know what? Me personally, I love Montana Love, but I don't think it should have gone the way it did.
Well, look, guys. There's clearly a lot to talk about with that fight.
Wow.
But, you know, life comes at you fast, people. Life comes at you fast.
Yeah,
and Johnny Beck, the boogeyman in one city, he's making his ring walk right now as we speak. So
I'm just MAG fresh. I'm disappointed in Love. Me too. I mean, he after the knockdown, he regained his focus. He started jabbing, started doing his thing. But guess what? We went for the guy that's not scared to fight anybody. You know who he is. Oh, Janibek, who do you think I'm talking about? Shit. He's not going to fight anybody.
He's scared to fight Golovkin. The guy that he said.
Oh, man. He was terrible.
She's also a champion. In his weight class. He gives a shit. You know? Listen. We're gonna dissect that later on. We gotta listen. I know people are not giving Denzel Bentley a chance, but there's a reason why you watch the fight, right?
I hope you see the fight. Who?
Talking about MMA, Israel Adesanya. Nah, champ, that was a one-off thing, man.
Bennett's not really. I'm telling you, he's all boxing.
No. One time, I remember. No, he was in a live with me because Francis Ngannou was fighting. Stipe.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna watch that, man. I got videos to edit and make.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Man, the last couple of lives we had controversy. We have every last couple of lives my son and I had because he came back. The controversy.
So what do you guys think? A lot of guys think Denzel Bentley ain't gonna go to hey, your boys in the corner, Russ Sanders and Johnny Beck's corner.
I like Russ Sanders.
So here we go, Johnny Beck. Oh my God! So Henry boy, he said he's got to work. What up? First of all, it was a great fight. The fight ended in a 6-round disqualification. Really good fight. You know, Montana Love was in there, sharp shooting, boxing. Stevie Spark in spots. Spark was being very patient, landing that left hook, landing that straight right hand. He actually dropped Montana Love in the 2nd round, and he was winning the fight. But then, like in the 6th round, Montana Love, you know, they got to a bit of a clinch, a bit of some holding and some whatnot, and Montana Love basically freaking threw his ass over the ropes, and the fight ended on a disqualification. You watch the highlights. I'll talk about it later on. We're gonna focus on Johnny Beck versus Denzel Bentley. Too sharp.
I like that.
They ain't beating him.
He's gotta be humble too.
They ain't beating Denzel Bentley. I'm joking.
Yeah. No, he's gotta be humble though. I like him.
Best about the Denzel Bentley. True School's favorite middleweight of all time is up next. Bernard Hopkins retired. What are you talking about? But you know, Bernard Hopkins retired, and but I would say right now he's probably my favorite middleweight out of all of them. Seniesa Estrada is one of the best fighters in the world, man. Damn right. Talk to him, Dandada. Talk to him.
Let him know. Put that knowledge out there.
I didn't get a chance to watch a fight with full attention, but when I did pay attention, it seemed like she's still setting up her combinations real nice. She can still box. She can move. She can punch. She can switch. She's the complete package all the way around the board. I'm not sure about that, Brandon. I don't know. I'm not that well versed in betting. You're asking the wrong guy.
Yeah.
12 wins, 8 of those victories coming by.
Here's your boy, see Russ?
Yeah, I like it. I like Russ, man. There's the other manager over there.
Making his first world title.
So here we go, Johnny Beck. You know, Johnny Beck's Twitter account. They be talking that shit. So I like whoever's tweeting for him is doing a great job.
What's your prediction on this?
I didn't think it was a horrible fight. I enjoyed the fight up until the Montana Love.
Nah, that was a good fight. I mean, we knew it was going to be like this. Not to the point where we got the controversy, but I'm saying we knew. My son told me it's going to be a good fight. Don't sleep on the guy's name, Spark. It's unfortunate. I
don't think so. I thought Stevie Spark did a good job being patient.
Yeah, he was.
Landed the right hand. He was setting up the body shots very well. He was who we thought he was.
Yeah,
it was Montana Love who wasn't who we thought. You know, he wasn't he wasn't who he said he was. Stevie Spark was who he said he was. So it's on him.
And back in that,
You guys will get my thoughts on Seniesa Estrada's performance later on because y'all know I love Seniesa Estrada and out that ring. So when I actually have time to watch her performance in great detail, I'll have a video about that. No, it definitely had holes in it. CD, I agree with that.
What's that?
Stevie Spark's defense. He had holes in his defense.
Oh, definitely,
Anyway, we got Johnny Beck versus Denzel Bentley. So let's see how long this lasts. Johnny Beck in the orange trunk, Denzel Bentley in the black trunks.
I'm saying that.
Nobody's giving Denzel Bentley a chance, but it's his chance to prove the world wrong and show what he's made of. Johnny Beck in that southpaw stance, doing a lot of feinting early on. You can definitely tell Johnny Beck is the looser fighter. Johnny Beck Bentley circles to his right.
This is actually Bentley's toughest fight, right?
Hell yeah, by a mile. Johnny Beck setting that right hook up already. He's waiting for it. Denzel Bentley being very cautious here, not really doing much, kind of just surveying Johnny Beck. Good defense there from Bentley as Johnny Beck looks to set up his punches. Not a whole lot going on for the first minute. Johnny Beck pumps a jab that just falls short. Bentley commits to a right hand and lands on the body. Johnny Beck throws a jab down the middle. Good feint there from Johnny Beck. Johnny Beck throwing a lot of feints, something he's known for. There's the right hook by Johnny Beck, and I think that got Bentley's attention. There's a left hand to the body there from Johnny Beck. There you go, good jab there from Johnny Beck. Johnny Beck trying to find a hole in the Denzel Bentley defense. There you go, good left hand to the chest there from Johnny Beck. Good feint there from Janibek. Not a whole lot of action here in round one. Both fighters are trying to find the position in the ring.
It's a fill round. Fill round.
Oh! Good left hand by Janibek. Okay, Janibek loops that left hand. That catches Bentley on the forehead. Janibek really disguising that left hand really well. Oh, another left hand from Janibek. And then a double jab. Denzel Bentley trying to find some holes in that Janibek defense, and nothing really doing for him right now. It ain't looking so hot for Denzel Bentley right now. I swear, man, I swear. He need to do something. That guard is not very active. There's not a whole lot of feints. Oh, my God.
What's happening? Piecing them up?
Yeah, I'm mad. I said in my video, I said if I had money to burn, I would have bet on Stevie Spark. I would have won money too. What bet? A good feint there from Janibek.
Bentley done anything?
He let no, not really. Apparently, they're saying Janibek has back acne. Janibek needs to see a dermatologist. He always has back acne on his chest.
Oh, are we serious?
Hey, normally
we talking about
the acne.
Is that a sign or something?
It's a symptom of steroid use.
Oh shit! Okay, I didn't know that. Oh wow.
Or it could just mean that motherfucker be sweating in camp and don't exfoliate when he go in the shower and wash himself.
But don't they test him before this thing? I know. Really.
Come on, man.
I know.
You know, he feints a lot more than Fury. He does me, and that's saying something because Fury really feints. Kevin Effect says Love got dropped, but Spark flopped. Flopped? Come on, man. He got thrown out the damn ring like he was in the Royal Rumble.
That was obvious.
Like he was in the freaking like Montana Love was the big show.
He said that Spark put his elbow over him. I don't think so. I think it's the other way around.
Montana Love was about to get knocked out in his hometown in front of all of his friends.
He got knocked down, but I'm telling you right now, Spark was hurt him throughout the fight.
Round 2, Janibek versus Denzel Bentley. And so far, I got to be honest with you guys. I'm watching this fight real close. Denzel Bentley has no fucking clue what's going on right now. And Janibek's doing it. Oh, there's that left hand from Janibek. Janibek's just feinting him to death and just trying to get him to lull him to sleep, and that left hand's coming. I don't know if it's gonna be an overhand left or if he's gonna. It's not gonna end well for Bentley.
You see that already?
He got nothing for him.
It's gonna be an early fight.
Come on, Bentley. Show him wrong, man. You're boxing your whole life. Don't just come in here and get chopped up. They can feel you, champ. Janibek with just touches him. Another feint. With a guy like Janibek, you can't sit there and just let him do what he wants. You can't do that. There you go. Good left hand to the body there from Janibek.
Yeah.
Now, Denzel Bentley half-heartedly pumps out 2 jabs. Those the right hand. Oh, my God. The way that Janibek's constantly moving the head off the line. Bentley better be careful. He better get his head off the line. Janibek's going to – oh, my God. Come on, Bentley. Oh, there you go. Bentley just misses the left hook. Janibek slips the punch, makes him miss. Yes, Seniesa Estrada already fired. She won by decision. Good performance from her. Oh, my. Good straight left hand from Janibek. Bentley commits to a right hand and misses horribly.
Oh, my God.
He's in some big – I'm telling you, the minute Janibek
I don't think this fight going to last all the whole – what is it, 10 round or 12 round up? It ain't going to last that long. I'm telling you right now. Janibek doing that damn feint thing. And he keeping his head in a straight line, not really moving that head. Look at that.
Round.
At least with that jab off so you can at least keep him off from coming in.
Man, Denzel Bentley look like honestly, Denzel Bentley has the body language of a fighter that when you're in sparring, you're just throwing punches to survive. He's not trying to hurt Janibek. He's scared of what's coming back. Good jab by Janibek. Good feint.
It's crazy, but yeah, man. It's crazy, but I mean, he seems like to me like he's very hesitant. Doesn't know if I'm talking about Bentley, and Janibek is feinting, throwing his jab, doing his thing. So we can all catch him. Bentley looks very unsure of himself. And we'll find out what happens.
We think of and this fighter is from a different part of the country.
Wow. Man, I mean, this fight's pretty much. The only thing that's kind of like hasn't gone the way we thought it would go is that he hasn't got dropped yet.
Yeah.
You know, but he's making him reach.
She's gone.
Here it is. Steps 45, not straight back, off to the side, 45-degree angle. That's back foot.
Shout out to all 62 of you here. Make sure you smash that like button.
And then come back with some offense. That's a tactic that we use by orthodox fighters as well against a southpaw. So we always say go to the left, go to the left, go to the left. Yes, you can go to the left. That's what you're supposed to do initially. But you can also move to your right. But if you're at the
Best record is 73-6-1.
Oh yeah, but I'm good. Yeah.
Yeah.
So we head into round number 3 of Janibek versus Bentley. So far, Denzel Bentley hasn't done anything to trouble the Kazakh fighter, and got that basic British style right now. But yeah. Take a good jab from Bentley. Bentley finally scores with a jab.
Don't play from one punch. Take your time and hit them combinations.
Oh, good shot from Janibek. Janibek starting to measure that straight left hand and land it here in round 3.
Bentley's going to trying to that jab up there at least. Throw the jab up. Keep him honest. He's not even doing that.
There's a reason why he's not throwing that jab. You see Janibek? I want you to watch Janibek's head and shoulders.
Yeah.
If he fucking if that jab sails over either one of those shoulders, you know what's coming back at Bentley?
Yeah.
A big ass straight left hand that's gonna end his life.
Yeah.
You better be careful. Come on, Bentley.
He's got one shot at this, and he's waiting on Alimkhanily to make a mistake to overcome it.
Okay. Tries to land an uppercut there. Grazes Janibek. Grazes him with a jab. Janibek lands him with a hook. I like what Bentley's doing now. Bentley's starting to commit more with some power punches. It might get him hurt, but yeah, it's all or nothing. You're fighting for the world title, baby.
Yeah.
That's what dreams are made of. There's a left hand by Janibek. Good defense from Bentley.
Yeah.
Bentley making Janibek miss a little bit out in the corner, but not really making him pay.
No. He's moving.
You see them shoulders?
Yeah.
It's not that he doesn't want to throw a jab. It's because if he misses.
Yeah. Misses done.
And then I want you to look at Janibek's left hand. You see how it's cocked?
Yeah.
Come on, man. Brandon Lynch says, I hate that it takes a lot of guys to get hit with a serious shot before they start responding with malicious intent. I know, man. Like, you're fighting for the middleweight world title. You in Vegas. Like, come on, man. You got to make them feel you. They think you a nobody. They think you soft. Like, they playing with your name. Come on, Denzel Bentley.
Yeah, represent Britain. Let's go. UK in the house.
I agree. I agree with my man Anthony. Like, they look. I want this to be a good fight, but they chose. Top Rank is not stupid. They chose Denzel Bentley for a reason.
You always say that when they're at the top.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong.
Yeah, you're right. But you always say that. Top Rank got the best matchmakers.
Good straight left hand by Janibek again. They're trying to get Janibek to get a knockout so that he can perpetuate this narrative that he is the most feared fighter in boxing and all this stuff, and people are gonna run with that. And don't get me wrong, I think Janibek. A lot of guys don't want to fight him.
Yeah,
but like they could have did better than Denzel Bentley. That I do believe.
No disrespect.
No disrespect. I mean, they could have. What about the guy that knocked out them to Bentley in 3 rounds? Wait, that was the 3rd round, right?
Yeah.
Wow, Felix Cash knocked out Denzel Bentley earlier than Janibek. He could have fought the guy that knocked out Denzel Bentley earlier than him. He could have fought Felix Cash. But honestly, this fight is not really like, it's more of a indictment on just how shit this 160 weight class is. I cannot be any more adamant about how trash this weight class is.
You've been saying that for a long time.
Every fighter has holes. I think Janibek's one of these fighters. You can move around him and not let him set his feet. You can beat him. That's why I thought Andre always had a chance against him. But the thing about Janibek is he does such a great job of constantly moving that head off the line that if you miss a jab, if it sails over his shoulder, he's got that left hand cocked, ready to counter you. But yeah, there's definitely holes, just like with any fighter. We're here in round 4. Denzel Bentley. Philly's Cash's performance against Denzel Bentley is aging well because he got about on 3.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Wow. I mean, I like what Janibek is doing. He's going to set him up eventually, but I mean, like Brendan says, Bentley's at least trying to fight back, trying to get some respectability on Janibek. But that movement by Janibek and that fainting, forget about it.
He's doing the best he can do with what he has.
Yeah.
It's not world championship level caliber, but he's doing what he can.
Yeah. God bless him.
And we're here. We're just here to see if maybe Denzel Bentley can shock the world in round 4. I'm gonna say this. If Janibek goes around 7 with Denzel Bentley, my opinion of him is gonna be a little bit lower.
Why? But they usually want him to get the rounds and stuff.
No, he need to get him out. You don't play with your food. He needed to beat him up the way he did beat up Danny Digno. There you go. Because Denzel Bentley, he hasn't really troubled him with anything. Like, yeah, he's throwing punches, but these are like accident punches. Sugar Hill Stewart calls what he's throwing accident punches.
Survival punches.
Survival punches. Yes, sir. Yeah. Derek Sibley, what's good, champ? My man, Derek.
The best urologist in the United States of America.
That's right, my main man.
Derek Sibley, yeah.
All the way in high school, we here.
Go Dolphins.
Go Dolphins. Tour, shot the tour. Yeah, round 4, Janibek versus Denzel Bentley. Yeah, Denzel Bentley getting waxed. Oh my God, there's a left hand from Janibek. And then Denzel Bentley, I don't know what he's doing. He's just there's no active guard, there's no feints. He's just reacting in there.
That's what you said, Brandon. When a fighter gets to a fight, this magnitude with a fighter like what's his name? Janibek, you just like get shot, right?
What is he? Yeah, because you go on thinking it's one thing, but
first you come across the pond, and then you come here, you're like, oh shit!
Like he's not even throwing that right hand with any intent behind it.
No, he just throwing up there.
Good defense from Janibek, and Janibek tries to run him into a straight left hand counter.
Yeah.
Yeah, shout out to you, Derek.
God bless you, Derek.
26 seconds left in round 4 between Janibek and Denzel Bentley. I'm saying it though. Hey, I'm not being biased. If Janibek don't get him out by the 7th round, my opinion is getting lower tonight.
Are you making a video on that?
I'm making a video. I'm saying, look, Janibek's dominating him.
What
Felix Cash got him out on 3.
Who are that?
Denzel Bentley. Come on, man.
Well, smart thing about
I know it's southpaw.
You know what? I mean, Cash also pressed him a lot more than. I mean, he's pressuring, but he's not throwing a lot of shots.
A vicious left hook. He just hasn't been able to land it clean as of yet.
So you're saying you're gonna give more credit to Cash?
Shit, this middleweight division is trash. And if you fight a guy that plays Cash knocked out, then you fight. If you can't get opponents, your next fight, I want Felix Cash next.
So does this look for Bentley for lasting this long? Really?
Yeah, he's doing better. No, I'm serious. Denzel Bentley's the winner. Denzel Bentley has exceeded expectations.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. This make Cash look good. That's funny.
They're making Felix Cash look like he world level. He top flight.
Yeah.
He's creme de la creme, top shelf.
But how does my friend say?
Come on, champ.
You gotta put a good show. Good show.
He said, come on, BT, no triangle. It's not a triangle theory. Janibek should not be going those 7 rounds with fucking Denzel Bentley.
Hey, I'll say that one of the Cuban trainers.
Denzel Bentley's stock is going up if he gets the 7th round.
I'll say it like this. There's a Cuban fighter trainer out here that says good show. Gotta put a good show on. This is a good show right here.
Denzel Bentley actually outlanded him in round 1. On Comic Box.
Bentley has yet to go beyond the 5-punch blended plateau.
Hey, I'll tell you this, man. Denzel Bentley fuck around and beat Janibek. I'm changing my channel name to Janibek Exposed by Bentley.
It's just crazy.
Good left hand by Janibek.
I mean, I'm still gonna give credit to Bentley for surviving this long.
You missed quite a lot, MAW. It's been an eventful night, but we're not gonna talk about that right now. Bentley's letting them hands go. Let them hands go, Denzel. Make the 3. Yes, dig. Go to the body. Your body shot's there from Denzel Bentley. Oh, uppercut Bentley, and he's putting Janibek on that back foot. Okay. UK, stand up.
Wow.
Denzel Bentley's in the building. The Bentley is here.
Yeah.
And we ain't talking about Farnsworth. We ain't talking about the car.
No.
We talking about Denzel, my man.
From the UK, baby.
Come on, Denzel.
To be honest, do you expect Janibek to dominate this fight right off the bat?
I'm talking like 3 rounds. 3 rounds or less.
When was his last fight?
His last fight was
You're saying
Danny Dignam back in February.
So you're saying no excuse.
He finding a British level fighter. Good kind of left hand. Hey, Denzel Bentley's going stock. His stock's going up with each punch round landed, and with each round going forward. Come on, Denzel. Body shot. There you go.
Lord,
show him that jab, champ. Another jab.
Well, he's always the one you respect.
The Bentley's in the building.
Yeah. What do you think?
This is the best Bentley in the world, and we ain't talking about the car. Come on, Denzel.
I mean, to be honest, Janibek's pushing him back, but he's not.
I think Janibek's won all the rounds. I think maybe Janibek's won all the rounds, but I think Janibek might be losing this round right here. He might be losing this round.
Hey, I want to see him to go 7 rounds or even 8 rounds. Bentley.
There you go. Good right hand by Bentley.
You ain't gonna look at video.
Man. Oh snap! Good right hand by Bentley. Oh, Bentley with them rib dinners. He's serving them up. Hey, y'all talking about Andre? Honestly, fuck him right now.
Yeah.
He didn't take this fight. He could have had this fight. Oh my God, body shots from Denzel.
Fight tonight? You could have had it.
Could have been at it. It was mandatory. That's why Janibek became champion.
Well, we expect the Bentley to
take the fight. We don't want to hear about no damn Demetrius Andre. He ducked the fight. Come on, Bentley.
They tell Bentley.
I'm going. Come on, Denzel. Denzel, my man.
Shit, you got the New Yorkers calling Bentley.
I can feel you.
What the hell?
They talking about Denzel like he's a punk. London ain't going out like no punks. What part of London he from? Wow. What part of London is Denzel Bentley from? I gotta find this shit out now. What part of London is he from?
That's crazy.
Bentley won a round. Exposed.
Oh my
exposed. God. Janibek, exposed. He coming.
This is crazy shit. Come on.
I gotta figure out what part of the UK he's from. What part of London is this man from?
He's from what's this from? Hinckley.
I'll figure that shit out later. But shout out to London, Brixton, Streatham, Hackney. We here, South London, North London. What credit would Boo Boo would get over Janibek? Who give them? That's the weakest shit I heard in the world. He dug Janibek. I got more respect for Denzel Bentley than I do Demetrius Andre. And Demetrius Andre were my favorite fighters.
Yeah, we're not pleased when we see it.
I don't want to hear that bullshit. What credit is he getting for scratching his ass and not doing shit this year? Nothing.
You want to call it?
He ain't got no fight signed. But we're not talking about him.
Yeah.
We're talking about the Bentley. The Bentley's in town.
Bentley from the UK.
Can't believe we're in the 6th round of this fight. In the words of Adrian Boner, shut that soft ass shit up. That's some soft ass shit. Good left hand from Janibek.
You think Body McGregor can get some working?
Now, I mean, Bentley's doing his thing. I don't want to hear that shit.
Yeah.
You was the president of the Janibek fan club. I still am. I've been a fan of Janibek before Andre. And listen, I'm not talking about that shit. We're watching the fight.
Yeah,
fuck Demetrius Andre right now.
Yeah, on to the next.
He ducked the fight.
Yeah.
Good body shot from Denzel Bentley. He's over here in the ring, making it happen.
That's it.
Even though he's way less talented than Andre, he's making it happen, unlike Andre. Make it feel you, Denzel. Janibek doing a lot of moving, doing a lot of feinting, but he ain't really found a home for when he really loads up on that left hand.
Favorite judge.
No, I didn't see it, Brandon. I didn't see the Adelaide, but what happened?
Not you were just saying, just bring it to your attention.
What happened though? I don't know what happened. I don't know what he's referring to. Which fight? What did you score? What happened? Round 6, Denzel Bentley. I can't believe this shit. We're in the 6th round of this fight, and Denzel Bentley is actually a live body.
Wow.
Oh, good. There you go. Good left hand by Janibek.
What's Janibek's plan?
I don't know. I'm going to tell you this. He goes 12 rounds with Denzel Bentley. I'm going to have a lot to say. Good right hand from Denzel Bentley. Denzel Bentley stopped going up round by round, punch by punch.
He won the 7th round. 22 seconds left in the 6th round.
There you go.
I ain't gonna lie, but the best fight was the Spark in Montana.
I told you the best fight.
Oh,
hey, you don't know what's about to happen. Denzel Bentley might fuck around. He here. Oh, okay.
That's like the first
Janibek's winning this round, but Denzel Bentley's in there. He's live. He's throwing punches. There you go. Good left hand by Janibek again. Okay. Right hand to the body from Denzel Bentley.
He was tired though.
I think he might have won that round.
Yeah. Oh, well, baby.
Hey, call your mother, call your father, call the whole thing. The Bentley's in town. The Bentley's
From
in
the
town.
UK, baby.
The Bentley's in town.
Yeah.
London, stand up. Oh, if I had a fucking British flag right now, I'd pull it out.
UK, stand up, baby.
Janibek getting, listen, I like Janibek. Right now, he getting exposed.
He's trying to get some rounds in.
He getting exposed right now.
Reverse on to get some rounds in.
Oh, yeah, he getting exposed. He should not be going over 7 rounds with Denzel Bentley. All respect to him. I mean, hey, at least Denzel Bentley had the heart to take the fight with him. Unlike some of our other favorite middleweights that want to sit here and say, "I'm not going to give him credit for fighting him because I'm not going to make it up." Shut the fuck up, man. Get in the ring. He ain't even he talked all that shit. Andre talked all that shit, and guess what? He still don't got a fight sign. Fuck that shit, bro. I'm getting sick of it. All that talent for no damn reason. Anyway, we here. Janibek in the ring fighting. Denzel Bentley in the ring fighting. Let's appreciate the guys that are making fights happen. Oh, good body shot by Bentley on the inside. Okay. There you go. Good left hand by Janibek in close quarters. There you go. Good body shots there from Denzel Bentley. He's in the fight. Like he's very much in the fight. Good stiff jab. 2 stiff jabs from Janibek, and then a straight right hand to the body there from Denzel Bentley. The Bentley's in town. Stiff jab from Janibek again. There you go. Good head movement from Janibek. There you go. Good right hook by Janibek, and then a right hand to the body from Denzel Bentley. Denzel Bentley, hey. Okay. The Denzel with the defense. Making Janibek miss. There goes the up jab there from Denzel Bentley. Oh my God.
What's going on, brother?
I think we got a fight on our hands.
Are you serious?
I don't think they're gonna give him a decision, but I think we got a legitimate fight. If Denzel keep doing what he's doing, I think we got a fight. He's finding this really good counter punching style against Janibek, and he's doing his thing.
You think that was the game plan?
Oh, right hand.
He might go 8 rounds, brother.
He's really about to go 8 rounds, bro. Janibek getting. Hey, I give respect to Denzel. He got in there. He was man up. Good left hand by Janibek.
Better than Boo Boo?
Better than Boo Boo. I don't want to give it. I don't give a fuck how talented Boo Boo is.
Why you say brother? Because he signed the contract?
He signed the contract. He fought.
That's better than saying it.
There you go. Good body shot.
Oh my God.
Denzel Bentley serving him up. He's serving him up. Oh my God.
You believe this?
Good jab from Janibek. Okay. 47 seconds left to round 7. Okay, right hand, left foot. Okay, Denzel Bentley, put them together, young man. Put them together.
Did Janibek ever get tired?
Shit, he's tired right now.
Yeah,
Denzel Bentley picking him from the outside. We might have a new middleweight champion tonight. He keep boxing like this. Oh, but good count left hand by Janibek.
I want to tell him.
There you go. Good left hand. They're not gonna give him. I don't see them giving Denzel a decision. He gonna.
No, they won't. But I mean, you gotta give credit to where credit is due.
Shit, man. He's really about to get to the 8th round. This is crazy.
If he gets the UV.
Oh, nice, sharp, straight counter left hand from Janibek.
Yeah, this guy gonna go for get more confidence.
Hey, I'm gonna let y'all score. I'm just gonna.
Oh shit!
I'm just gonna enjoy the fight.
We've seen everything today, haven't we?
Oh, we've seen it all. Janibek gets in trouble. I mean, if you want to, I mean, Demetrius Andre looked ordinary plenty of times. He looked. Listen, I like Andre. I'm one of the biggest Andre fans. He looked ordinary plenty of times. I'm sick of. Listen, I like Andre, but I'm sick of people capping. Yeah. He ducked the fight. If Denzel Bentley go in there and knock Janibek the fuck out, I don't want to hear his name at all because Demetrius Andre didn't want to fight him since he's so easy.
He wanted that big money fight with you, Beck, though.
See, with all due respect, what do you see in Janibek? I see a heavy-handed southpaw, good feints, can box a little bit, but has a tendency to box at the same pace. Janibek looking back at McGregor saying, you know what, fuck it, we're going to give Denzel Bentley that last round.
But you gotta be, the guys like you say, he came across the pond and he's taking up to more rounds than who? Andre, because I didn't even go on around.
He didn't get no rounds with him. Fuck, I'm going to give Denzel that last round. Janibek got to earn this one today. Denzel Bentley in his bag right now.
Oh, my God. He's so freaking.
Oh. But he's not going to get a decision.
No,
I'm not going to get myself too worked up. I respect his stock is going up. Every second that goes by that he survives this fight, Denzel Bentley's stock as a legitimate middleweight contender is going up.
It is crazy, right?
Oh! Oh my God! The counter uppercut from Denzel. Holy shit! Maybe Andre move back down. Maybe by seeing this fight, Andre move back down to 60.
It's actually giving a good count himself, man.
He's got a great count on himself.
I didn't think it was going to
Bentley's starting to fight like he believes he can win this fight.
I told you, the longer the fight goes on, the more confidence he's going to get.
Okay, Bentley's punching with him now.
Yeah.
Okay, he's punching with him. Punch with him, young man. Punch with him.
The fight goes on, he's going to get more confidence.
Rumble, young man, rumble. The Bentley's in town.
Oh, man, he's pushing back. Jesus. I can't believe Bentley pushing Janibek back.
BT, hey, Shakur, you said it first. They ain't fucking with Denzel Bentley.
Oh, so you do like the British fighter?
Oh my God, man.
Good support.
This ain't Danny Dignam. It's the Bentley.
He might go. He might have left in 9 rounds.
Man, he would have about to fuck around and take Johnny back into the championship round. There you go. Good right hook by Johnny Beck. There you go. Good straight right hand down the middle.
Some good shots. I ain't gonna lie. Maybe that was the game plan.
Hey, I love what I'm seeing.
Yeah.
I love what I'm seeing from Denzel Bentley. And you know what? I don't care if Johnny Beck can annihilate him with a left hand right now. He got my respect.
Yeah. I don't think anybody was betting for against to go this far.
There you go. Oh, good left hand from Johnny Beck. There you go. Right hand from Bentley. That grazes Johnny Beck. Johnny Beck serving him. Throws a left hand to the body on Denzel Bentley. Steps back. Slips to his right. Bentley walking him down. Bentley out here fighting like he did.
I tell you that.
He on his day. It better be that shit right now.
He got him in the middle of the ring.
Oh, shit. Right hand to the body and the right hand to the head.
What the hell's going on? I don't see it all in boxing.
The Bentley's in town.
I don't see it in boxing for like a long.
I'm gassed right now.
Oh my God. If you all expecting Johnny Beck to finish this off early with a knockout,
Johnny Beck has to be a harder puncher than Cash, right? I don't know, man. That's what I'm saying. If
Cash come forward a lot. I like Cash.
Yeah, Demetrius Andre about to finally call out Denzel Bentley after this fight. Instead of finding the guy who fought the fight, I fought the guy who fought him. You know. Like,
I'm done with you're talking about. I like Andre, but
Johnny Beck will stop him the next 2 rounds. Maybe we'll see.
I'm not gonna say that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. If this fight goes 12 rounds, I don't care what they say, bro. If this fight goes 12 rounds, I don't even care what my scorecard says. Denzel really won this fight. Oh my God!
Geez, look at that shot.
Oh my God! The Bentley did it.
He should have thrown another one. Hit that with the right to leave the left.
This is some crazy shit right now. A guy who was British level at best is in here with Janibek, world level, top fighter, doing his thing, hanging tough, winning rounds in his bag.
Having good fights on you and pressure pedal, you're looking good.
Janibek looking at Buddy McGregor saying, like, what the fuck are you saying?
Yeah. Oh, he's got to translate it right there.
Good job. Oh my God, that stiff jab. Oh my God, the hybrid uppercut from Denzel Bentley.
I mean, he's sitting right there in the middle too, Brandon. He's not fighting, you know what I mean?
Right there. He coming to fight. He's doing the UK proud right now. He's doing the Queen proud.
Yeah.
He's doing Parliament proud.
Yeah.
He's doing Buckingham Palace proud. He here. Oh, good body shot from Denzel Bentley. Good left hand from Janibek.
But I'll be honest with you, Brandon. If Janibek fights this way all the time, maybe I'm not taking discredit Bentley, but somebody else will catch Janibek.
Punches landed by Connie Box. Janibek 106 to Denzel Bentley 76. I don't want to hear that shit. Denzel really winning this fight. I don't give a damn.
Well, what I'm saying though, if he fights this all the time, I'm talking about Janibek.
Yeah.
Another fighter will catch him.
There you go. Good uppercut.
What time all that shit?
Oh, Andrew had a chance to do that, but he vacated the belt.
I'm sorry. I like him. I'm pissed off.
Yeah, that punch count ain't real. That shit ain't real. I agree. They trying to skew the narrative for Janibek.
Yeah.
No, he in a fight right now. The Bentley's in the town.
Oh my God, this goes.
Janibek doing his basic ass.
Oh, look at that. Look at his face already.
You gotta vary some things up.
I wanted to put early bets on Janibek, and nothing happened so far. They can't believe it. Because I'll be honest with you, I didn't think he's gonna go this long.
Good left hand from Janibek.
You know that? And that's why we gotta see the fights.
That's why you watch the fight. That's why good right hand by Bentley.
I didn't think Bentley was gonna be. I'll be honest with you.
I watched the fight, so I mean I wasn't like ignorant. I seen him fight, but man. Oh, good right hook by Janibek. Oh my God! Oh my God! Right hand from Bentley.
I mean, shut up. Janibek's landing some shots. I ain't gonna lie. But Bentley's fighting back in the middle of the ring.
The right hand to the body. Denzel Bentley. The Bentley's in town.
If he got a knockout,
the body shot from Bentley. Oh my God! He's serving him up right now. Combination.
Body and everything.
I ain't scoring this fight. I think Denzel Bentley beat him right now, boy.
Oh.
Okay, good jab from Denzel Bentley. Okay.
I like this. He threw it and he stepped out of the way. You know what I'm saying?
Good jab from Janibek.
Janibek, if you're a betting man, I didn't expect it to go this far, man. Did you?
Yeah, hey, like I said, every round is more is more stock. The Denzel Bentley stock is rising.
The victory is yours, no matter how you look at it.
Michael Manning says, "This is what fighting Marcus Morrison does for you. It gets you ready for greatness." Yes, people, this is greatness. This man got knocked out by Felix Cash. He was exposed at the fringe European British level. He came back. He became British champion for the second time. Yeah. He's fighting the guy that Andre was too scared to fight, and he's exposing him.
Bentley made a video on all this stuff.
The Bentley's in town.
Stay tuned for all the videos.
This could have been Andre.
Go to the 10th round. Who would have thought that?
Oh my God, in the championship rounds. The fight is there. Kofi Kingston. Yes, he do look. This wrestler, Kofi Kingston, he looks kind of like him.
Is that guy from WWF?
Yeah. Man, I'm changing, Bentley School Sports. That's the name of this channel. Bentley School Sports. Good job. The Bentley is my favorite card too.
Is it?
Yeah, it is actually. Good left hand to the body from Janibek.
Bentley stays in the middle of the ring. I like that he's not running away.
Bentley says, "You're not a boogeyman." Talk all that shit on Twitter, and it probably wasn't even him. There you go. Good jab from Johnny Beck.
They talk bad about Bentley?
Johnny Beck was talking hella shit. He was saying that he was going to put Denzel Bentley in the hospital.
Maybe that's the motivation Bentley needed. Are you serious?
Yeah, whoever, I don't know if it was him, whoever tweeted him. Yeah, Johnny Beck was talking a lot of shit on Twitter, talking about he's going to put this dude in the hospital. He looked real pedestrian right now. There you go. Good left hand to the body there from Johnny Beck. Denzel Bentley's stock is shooting up astronomically. Oh, no. Good body shot from Johnny Beck. Oh, but Bentley comes back and he throws punches right with him. He said, I got the whole London on my back.
Block. Keep your head up. Get a high guard right there.
Johnny Beck missing. He shadowboxed in there. Then he lands left hand.
It doesn't change it. It doesn't change it if you go Bentley.
There you go. Good uppercut from Bentley. Oh, that right hand to the body. Driving that right hand straight down to the body. Serving him up. Oh! Counter uppercut from Denzel Bentley. Good counter left hand from Johnny Beck.
Keep your face off.
There you go. Good jab from Bentley. Oh! The steak knife right hand from Denzel Bentley. Come on. Oh my God. The jab, the uppercut from Bentley. Johnny Beck with the uppercut himself. Come on, Denzel. Hang in there. Denzel, my man. Oh, good body shot from Denzel. He didn't like that body shot. He's a weird guy because, like, Denzel, like, he holds his hands down here. Yeah. He don't even, like,
no,
he just shifts. Good left hook to the body from Denzel. He got a really awkward style.
Yeah, but keep your head up, your eyes right here. Look for that. Come on.
That's how he fights.
I know.
Oh.
So I'm saying.
Good big left hand from Johnny Beck.
Get back. Stay back, Bentley.
Good right hand from Bentley. Oh, my God. Bentley fighting with so much determination. He came here to win. Win, lose, or draw, you gotta respect him. You gotta respect the Bentley. He's really about to go here. Oh my God, body shots.
He's from Ghana. Moxie Tommy Ghana.
Yo, we're really here in the 11th round. Russ Amber about to slap the shit out of Johnny Beck. He's doing it. This is crazy.
McGregor, you're begging him.
Let's see what McGregor says.
Please give me a hook when you're inside. Give me a hook, please. Okay, give me the hook. Hey, I need a hook in the straight left hand, Johnny.
He's saying he's begging him. He's begging him.
Wow.
This is what Denzel Bentley does, people. He's put motherfuckers in the torture chamber. He got Johnny Beck in the torture chamber.
He got Johnny Beck.
He got Buddy McGregor. He got Buddy McGregor saying, "Please, please."
Bro, hook. Yo, he's breathing hard too, man. Look at it.
Come on, Denzel. Hey, he got my heart. He won my heart. I went Denzel Bentley.
Yeah, shout out to the UK. Hey, Shakur, if you're watching, you put respect on Bentley's name.
Shakur's been rooting for him all week.
Who's this?
His mom. She came from Ghana to watch him. Oh my God, Bentley come out in the 11th round with body shots.
Yeah, I got mama out there. I got to show my mama. I ain't ready to go boxing.
I still don't think he's getting a decision, but man, wouldn't it be something if he got a decision, guys? Wouldn't that be crazy? Oh, okay. Good hook by Bentley on this side. Johnny Beck defense getting a little leaky for us. Bentley with the straight left hand and left hook. Oh shit, the Bentley. He's teeing off on Johnny Beck. Make him feel you, champ. Good left hand by Johnny Beck. First time both of the careers they've gone 10 rounds.
Who would have thought Bentley was gonna take him?
We thought this was a cherry pick. This became a freaking fight.
Wow.
Oh, good left hand by Johnny Beck.
He's tired. Johnny Beck is tired, but he can a power punch. What I like about Bentley, he's keeping himself in the high guard when he throws his punches. See that?
Bentley talking hella shit. Johnny Beck was doing all that tweeting, talking about he gonna put him in the hospital. And don't think you're slick, Team Johnny Beck. You deleted the tweet, but I still saw it.
Wow, look at that. Look at the Bentley.
He's right there. Oh, left hand there from Denzel Bentley. There you go, another jab. Oh shit. Oh! Bentley lands a right hand, but then Janibek lands a left hand of his own. But Bentley hangs tough. 1 minute and 24 seconds left here in round 11. Come on, man. Let's go the distance. Let's go. Don't get knocked out. Come on. No. No left hand from Janibek. No, punch with him. There you go. Good right hand of Bentley.
Damn.
And then right hand to the body. And then left hook around the guard. Oh, my God.
Janibek was tired right now.
Come on, man. Be careful. Be careful.
Get back.
Get to that 12th round. Take him to that 12th round, Denzel. Push his ass. This shit was better than Montana Love.
No shit. Who would have thought that?
This is why you watch the fights, people. You just don't know what's gonna happen. You don't know. You don't know. We may think we know what we don't know. We don't know shit. Good. Good body shot on Bentley. And then left hook. Right hand.
But was Janibek a 7-1 favorite or something?
Why? Another body shot from Bentley. I'm telling you.
I got my mama up on Ghana. My opportunity.
25 seconds left here, round 11. Bentley's fighting with everything. He's putting it all on the line. He wants to be champion.
Bentley, get on the back. Get back. Don't let him back.
Good right hand. Good positioning there from Denzel Bentley. Hanging tough.
He's sorry, buddy. Come on. There you go.
I'm not even scoring this. I'm just enjoying this fight at this point. I'm just enjoying seeing this man against all odds. Who I wrote off, who you wrote off, who wrote off. He's going to the 12th round.
Oh, shit. What do you think Andre's thinking about now? If you had fought him.
Hey, I'm not scared of the fight no more, but I think Bentley's winning the fight, but I don't think they're gonna give it to him.
Nah, I mean, at the end of the day, respect to Bentley.
Janibek, exposed! Let's go, champ! Exposed by Bentley.
Yeah, Mike, you're right about that. He got KO, but hey, you gotta shut out the Denzel on Bentley, boy.
Do they got gold rims on this Bentley? We coming, champ.
Wow.
The UK.
Rodman losing it.
Look. He's begging him. Denzel Bentley got Buddy McGirt begging Janibek. Is Felix Cash can't be a bigger punch than Janibek? Shit, apparently he is.
Yeah, man.
Apparently he is.
Man, you gotta get credit for him too, yeah.
Felix Cash, the real deal at 160. They ducking Felix Cash. Oh my God, here we go. So the 12th and final round of what has been one of the most entertaining and most pleasant surprises of the year in boxing. Can Denzel Bentley do the unthinkable? Can he beat Janibek and expose him?
They probably won't give it to him, but I mean, he come across the opponent and do what he just did.
They need to give it to him. Fuck that shit. Fuck the dumb shit. They need to give it to him. No. Left hand from Janibek. Denzel Bentley's leg is buckled. Stay up. Punch.
Back up.
Time up. Bentley's still on his feet, but man, he was buckled. Oh, left hand from Janibek. No. Hold him. There you go. Time up. Tie his ass up, Denzel. Get to the 12th round. Go the distance. I feel like I'm watching Rocky right now. I'm watching the British Rocky Balboa. Come on, Denzel. Good jab there from Janibek.
Wow.
Oh, no. There's left hand again.
Get out, Bunny. Get out the way. That's like, keep on.
1 minute. Go the distance. You can do it.
Got 2 minutes left.
Stay up.
Get out there, Bunny.
Stay up. There you go. Time up. Throw his ass to the ground if you got to. Do what you gotta do. Survive, champ. They didn't believe in you. I didn't believe in you. None of us believed in you, champ, but we won our hearts. Come on, champ. Come on, Denzel.
You know what? That's the best thing we can do.
90 seconds left here in round 12. What a fight.
Get out the way, Bunny. Get away from the belly. Move out the way.
Watch that left.
He's fighting back, though. I like that.
He's not. Oh. He's trying to stay on his feet right now. I don't know how he's staying on his feet.
Hold on.
Watch that left hand. Hold
on.
Take away the left hand.
Wow.
Time up.
Bentley, hold on.
Punch with him. There you go. Good right hand from Denzel Bentley. There you go. Right hand. Put it together, champ.
Oh, my God. You got a lot of heart, man. I ain't gonna lie.
This is one for the books, guys. This fight's one for the books. 50 seconds. Come on. Go the distance, champ. I feel like I'm watching Rocky right now.
Wow.
Go the distance.
He's still fighting, though. Look at that. Oh, my God. 40 seconds left. Come on, Bentley.
Body shot there from Denzel. I think Janibek might have been hurt.
31 seconds left.
Oh, no.
Get out of it. Bentley's
No.
Get back, Bentley.
20 seconds. Come on, go the distance. You're almost there. I'm inspired.
Get back, Bentley.
Come on. No.
Get back, Bentley.
Don't get dropped.
Oh!
Big right hand of Dentley. He's doing bombs in the 12th round. Oh my God.
Oh, he caught it.
What a fight. Left hook right. Oh my God, he did it. He won the full 12.
Respect to this UK fighter.
Respect. The Bentley, man.
Wow.
The Bentley is here. Exposed.
Oh my God.
I think Janibek might. I stopped scoring it, but I thought
he probably won the fight, but I mean, you gotta give respect to he's got the parents there. He showed up. That's his mom. That's his sister.
Man, I'm not gonna.
Wow.
Listen. I'm not reading none of y'all's comments until after the decision because some of y'all are ahead of me. I don't want y'all ruining it, man. I cannot believe. I watched Denzel Bentley fight like 4 times. I'm not unfamiliar with him.
Yeah.
That was the best fight I've ever seen from him. He put it on. That was we watch a lot of fights, Pops.
Yeah.
And we get mad at fighters sometimes, or maybe disappointed, distraught.
Yeah.
He's not gonna get this decision.
He's not, but give respect what he did.
But we get mad at a lot of fighters because they don't go out there and leave every last little bit of themselves.
On the shield.
He went out. Listen. He went out there and he fought. He fought to win a world title tonight.
Yeah, man. Give him respect, man.
He can hold his head up high no matter what happens.
Walk out of here. He can say, I took this guy 12 rounds.
I'm a spotter. No, he didn't take it 12 rounds. He was beating the piss out of him in some of these
the
rounds.
last couple seconds. See that what he did?
Oh my God.
I don't want to hear about nobody else. You know.
What do you think about Janibek now?
I mean, definitely there's definitely flaws, but you know, he still was fought. I mean. His stock is lower, but still a really good fighter.
Yeah, but Bentley's stock went up.
Bentley's stock, he done shot up.
Yo, they don't call the Bentley for nothing. That's a quality car, man.
Hey, they ducked Philly's Cash. Hey, this makes Philly's Cash's win look so good.
Yeah,
Philly's Cash got him out of there in 3 rounds and made him look like it was nothing.
He started to stay close enough. He realized that
they're not gonna give it to him, but man.
No, they're not. But he represented right.
If they give it to him, I'll tell you right now, guys. If they give. They need to give it to Denzel.
Nah.
Honestly, Janibek was spoon-fed a layup, and they should just punish Janibek on general principle. He fucking lost. He lost. I don't give a damn. Fuck Holly Bucks. I don't believe in Holly Bucks. Denzel Bentley. The Bentley.
I cannot believe this. When I seen the first early round, I was surprised this ain't gonna last long.
But he started to grow into the fight.
He got more confidence. The fight went on. That's why you say when you don't give a fighter confidence?
You can't give him confidence.
Tonight, and we're going to set it up now for Mark Chinook.
Wow. I gotta hear this shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, big round of applause for these 2 incredible warriors. Going
the call, man. Rise up for this guy right here.
After 12 rounds here inside the Pro
There's no way they're gonna give it to him.
They're not gonna give it to him, but you can.
We go to the judges' scorecards for the official decision. Tim Cheatham scores the bout 116-112. Dave Moretti scores the bout 116-112. And Steve Weisfeld scores the bout 118.
Oh, it's for Janibek. It's for Janibek. There's no way that's for Bentley. There's no way that's for Bentley. There's no way that's for Bentley. Of course. Of course. We knew they were gonna give it to Bentley. I didn't score the fight. I honestly, shit.
Hey man, I don't care about the score. I think Bentley came out
exposed.
Yeah,
exposed. 118-110 is a disgrace. But you listen. You always know that
you got that one judge. Always.
Yeah, that sucks. Because Bentley's not gonna.
But
fight.
It wasn't David Murray this time.
118-110. This man went out there. He gave the most courageous performance I've seen in boxing this year. And you give him 118-110 scorecard, man. Fuck Bob Arum. Fuck Top Rank. That's ridiculous.
Here you go.
But respect to Denzel Bentley.
I mean, you got to take him too.
I don't care. He can go get knocked out his next fight. He got my respect for life.
Yeah.
He did what AJ wouldn't do.
They're talking to him now.
But you were talking about an early knockout. What happened in there?
мына экранның алдында отырған осы жерлердегі жанкүйерлерге баршаларыңызға алғыс айтамын.
What a night.
Енді бұл бокс бұл жерде әрине рингке барлық боксшылар 100% дайын шығады. Сондықтан да бүгінгі қарсыласым өте жақсылап дайындалып шыққан. Бірақ мен одан басым болдым. Әрине бұндай чемпионлардың алдында осындай 12 раундтықта жекпе-жектер керек. Аллаға шүкір.
It's boxing. Anything happening here in the ring, a guy came prepared. I respect my opponent because he was really prepared. He was 100%. But I am a champion, and I was.
I hope Denzel said he won the fight. I hope he says that.
Wow.
I hope he says he won the fight.
Boxing is happening.
You serious?
Were you surprised at what he did?
Жоқ, таңғалатын ештеңе жоқ бұл. Бірақ ол өзінің жұмысын маған қарсы өте жақсы дайындалып шыққаны көрініп тұр.
I wasn't surprised, but he was really prepared.
He was prepared, but this is the first time you've gone beyond 10
Oh my God, the first fight to take it past 10.
Very impressive in the last 2. What did you learn? What did Janibek learn about himself in those rounds?
Енді бұл менің бірінші 12 раундым. Бұл жерде бапкерлерім көріп отыр, командам көріп отыр. Біздің әлі үйренетін нәрселеріміз бар екені. Бүкіл енді осындағы істелген қателіктерді бәрін енді келесі кемпті орнына қойып, бұдан да жақсы дайындаламыз.
It's the first time I went 12 rounds. And I'm sure after the fight with the team, we're going to be watching the fight and see what we have to learn and what we have to work on it.
Buddy, come here.
Oh, come on, buddy. There you go.
Okay, man?
Finally, somebody can speak English.
No, man. I thought the last 2 rounds he did real well.
Yes. I mean, listen, he's still on the, he's world champion. And I still say he's the best middleweight. Not taking nothing away from Too Sharp because, he came and I told Janibek before the fight, this guy has everything to gain, nothing to lose. So he's going to put on the line. He did it tonight. Much respect to him and his team. And also, but with Johnny, it was a good lesson for us tonight. You know what I mean? When you get 5 straight knockouts, you think you're going to knock everybody out. You know what I mean? But sometimes you got to, put your...
He was playing one punch in the beginning.
He was looking for the one punch early. Then he loosened up. You know what I mean? And then I had to say, listen, we got to back this guy up, man. We can't let this guy come forward. And he went out and he executed. So I'm very proud of him. He did what he had to do to retain his title.
Champ, what and who do you want next?
Bentley. The Bentley rematch.
Tell me.
Барлық чемпиондарға басқа салмаққа ауысуға. Барлық чемпиондарға есігін
He ain't gonna say Bentley. He ain't want that smoke again.
I'm ready for any champion, for unifications. I'm ready to fight anybody. Let's fight.
You're a great manager and a great translator. Denzel.
Howard, he don't speak language.
Congratulations.
Denzel Bentley, man. The Bentley. My favorite middleweight, honestly.
You're supposed to get knocked out in a round or 2. What happened?
That's just, people's opinions. That I didn't come in with that mindset, so whatever people think outside the ring has nothing to do with me.
In the beginning of the fight, it looked to us like you got stung. You were like, whoa, what am I doing here? You were scared. Don't know if you were. You're not. But something changed in that 5th round. What was it?
Like I said, perception. You felt I was scared. I was in the fight. I thought I was in the fight. The 5th round, my coach told me, listen, we're not in front right now, so pick up the pace. So I picked up the pace. What I'm doing is boxing to orders, boxing to my corner's orders, and that's what I've done tonight.
I don't mean anything disrespectful. I just felt like, hey, I'm still here. I might as well hit him. And all of a sudden, you started fighting back, and those middle rounds were yours. Did you feel the fight change?
No, the plan was to see what he has in the first couple rounds, see what I can take a couple shots in the glove, don't rush into your work because he's waiting for me to rush into counter me, and then pick up the pace in the middle to the
Great game
ground.
plan. Yeah.
I thought in the middle rounds you pushed him back. Was that the plan all along?
That was the plan, yeah.
You shocked a lot of people.
Well,
did we shock you? Did you shock yourself?
No, I didn't. I think I can't say disappointed. I put on a great fight and everyone was, happy and it was entertaining, but I thought I was coming out a world champion tonight, so I didn't shock myself. In fact, a bit harsh work, but I let myself down.
You gonna go home? Think it's gonna be a bad fight? A bad fight home?
It was a good fight and it was entertaining and the crowd loved it, and that's what I meant for my people that hit the field right now. I love them, they're down every time. But I was with my world champion tonight, so I didn't show myself, I let myself down. But we go to the gym, we get better, and I believe I can be a world champion.
There you go. Talk to him, Denzel. You know what? Fuck all these middleweights. The Bentley. That's my favorite middleweight. Anytime.
I'll get the cool. I'm just gonna continue my.
Get the contracts ready. I want the rematch, damn it.
That was a great fight, though.
Coach, you assess the fight.
Oh.
Great
The coach.
Long-time coach.
We lost the early rounds. We told him to step it up in the 5th round. He hadn't done what he told him. We were telling him to push on round about.
I don't want to hear about no pussy middleweights that don't want to fight. So stop mentioning those pussies that you guys keep mentioning that don't want to fight Johnny Beck, that could have fought him and chose not to. The comments.
He did better than the other two divas.
Ridiculous.
He did better than the other two divas and Andre.
I just want to say one thing. All the boys in the Peacock gym back home, we've had a good result in Dubai today. And Martin, it's a shame you couldn't be here tonight, but we've had a good night.
Denzel, no disrespect at all. Much respect to you. Thank you for a great evening.
What a great fight, though.
Thank you very much.
I'm happy. Honestly, I mean, I wish in a perfect world, you know, it would have been like a Rocky movie, and they would have given Denzel the decision, and we would have been going crazy.
Nobody expected
But
to go as far as he did.
man, what a fight! This is why
the fight's gonna happen.
The fight's gotta happen. This is why you take the fights. This is why you don't say stupid shit like, "Well, I'm not gonna get any credit." You know.
Do you think he's gonna?
So I'm happy.
Twitter anymore? Or you just stay quiet?
Hey, they need to listen. Johnny Beck, I like Johnny Beck. I still think he's a top middleweight. He's one of the top middleweight. And this actually, you know what's crazy? People, like, I find it funny, right? Because, like, we got a lot of people like Andre, and they're saying Bentley exposed him, and Andre would have did this, Andre would have did that. But you know what? This actually makes Andre look worse. It makes Andre look like the most biggest scrubbiest, the biggest scrubber dub in boxing. The fact that a British level fighter came and fought the guy that he vacated the belt to not fight because he wouldn't get credit. Stop that shit up. The Bentley, man.
And let's get it right. Brandon doesn't like talking about it, bro.
I don't like talking about it.
And true school, you gotta go all the way. You gotta call it
straight. I don't give a damn what y'all say. But man, you know what?
Yeah, 2 fights with Pac, but that didn't work out either.
Maybe Carlos Balderas ain't crazy for saying he beat Johnny Beck. Listen, hey, Carlos Balderas is a very talented fighter.
Yeah.
You know, Johnny Beck, what was that, his 13th fight?
What a shocker.
That will definitely be a learning
experience
experience for him. So hopefully, you know, I'm sure him and Buddy McGill go back to the gym. They'll go back and they'll work on what they got to work on. And Johnny Beck will not fall in love with his power as much. But you know, the good thing about this now is I can only hope, right? Thanks to Denzel Bentley for shaking up the middleweight division.
Yeah.
The good thing is now maybe people will actually fight him. Now maybe that he looked not that great. He looked terrible. Honestly, he looked bad. Looked terrible. I thought, you know, I didn't score the fight, but I thought he lost. He looked really bad against Denzel Bentley. Maybe Andre will say I'll go back to 160 because y'all over here dick riding Demetrius Andre, saying Andre would have this and Andre would have did that. Andre had a chance before there was a Denzel Bentley. Remember, the Denzel Bentley only came into the picture because Andre didn't want to fight Johnny Beck.
That's crazy.
Johnny Beck's only champion because Andre saying, "Here you go." So let's just stop, man. Call it a spade. True School is mad that his hype job looked like shit. I'm not mad. I'm not mad at all. I enjoyed the fight. I really enjoyed Denzel Bentley rising to the occasion. You know, he wrote a lot of people. I didn't give him a chance. You didn't give him a chance.
I definitely didn't.
Barely. Nobody really gave him a chance. Everyone said. Everyone said this is a mismatch. He's gonna go out on a stretcher. This is bad for Spider's safety. And you know what? He proved all of us wrong. And he showed us this is what Denzel Bentley. What he's done today is he has reminded us what boxing is truly about. Beyond all the bullshit talk about purse splits like the two divas at 147 talk about. Beyond all the you know, hypothetical matchups that never happened because of boxing politics. He went in there, he believed himself, he didn't listen to me, he didn't listen to you, and he went in there and he fought a guy that, Andre is a much more talented fighter than Bentley, but you know what? he had some gumption and some grit about him that maybe our favorite fighters like Andre have been lacking. So you know what? Respect to him. I don't care if Denzel Bentley can get knocked out in his next 5 fights straight. I'm a fan. I'm a fan.
Why we respect it? Because he signed a contract.
Signed a contract.
Came across the pond.
You was capping hard for that guy.
No, we still like Andre. Don't get it twisted.
No, I like Andre. I just wish he had the courage to fight him.
Yeah.
You know?
Disappointed him.
At the end of the day, Andrew would have gotten paid shit to fight Janibek. Andrew would have just taken the fight. But look, if little old Denzel Bentley could go in there and, you know, counter him, take the fight to him, then what would a great fighter like Andrew would have done? You know, it would have just been a walk in the park, and he could have moved on to bigger and better things. But he chose to. Hey, for everybody who's dick riding Andrew in here right now, just do me a favor. Could y'all tell me what his next fight is? Does he got a fight sign? Do you know?
No.
Do you know? No one knows. No one knows. No one knows. It's ridiculous. Like, anyway, this ain't about Johnny Beck.
Yeah,
this ain't about Andre. This is about Seniesa Estrada one. That's great too. Denzel Bentley, man. Wow. He really went in there and he really laid it on the line. You know, Johnny Beck had him hurt in the 12th round. And he grinded it out, and then he even, you know, last 30 seconds took the fight right to him. And what a fight! I'm happy. Like I'm genuinely like, this is what boxing's about. This is why I fell in love with the sport, because of nights like this, because of people, because of occasions like this. You know, I just wish he was champion, but it is what it is.
He's a champion. He proved everybody else wrong. He
Yeah,
did what he was supposed to do.
Let me see. But yeah, guys,
he's from Westworth, London.
I don't know that. I don't know where that's at, but Westworth, London. Shout out.
I say Wandsworth, London.
Wandsworth. Never heard of Wandsworth.
Yeah.
Wandsworth. Shout out to Wandsworth. Wandsworth, stand up.
Yeah.
Denzel Bentley is #1 at middleweight. He's the #1 middleweight. He's the champion. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear about I don't want to hear none of these guys.
Yeah.
Charles Senna retired. Golovkin's halfway in the retirement home. Johnny Beck, you know, I thought he lost that fight. He's got lumped up all over his head. You know, he got a lot of work to do.
He really did.
Still a really good fighter. Still dangerous. Still a lot of good things with him. But, man, Denzel Bentley, this is his night. I don't give a damn. Shit was crazy.
Yeah,
we was going crazy. Like, that was, oh, my God. Because, like, 2 rounds, they were like, man, because who would have thought, right? Like the Montana Love fight.
Yeah.
The dude gets tossed over the rope like it's WWE. And we're like, that's crazy. And then we're like, there's no way this fight's gonna be anything.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden you're going into the 5th round, you're saying this fight's still going on.
Yeah, I came back.
And he's landing. And he's countering.
But it's like, let's see if he makes it 7.
I know.
So he made it 7.
But it was wrong. I'm gonna go with Brandon. He said, yeah, that 118, 110 scorecard was wrong. When I heard that scorecard, that's when I knew for a fact that he was not getting. I already knew that he wasn't getting a decision, but that like cemented it with me before they even said it. So
that was that.
Steve Weisfeld, like someone needs to take a shovel and hit that motherfucker across the head.
And every scoring card we get, we always get one judge that goes out on the other side. That's
the
way it is.
Yeah, Denzel Bentley deserves every boxing fan respect. Everyone should be like every content creator, like everybody who has a channel tomorrow, like or whenever they make their post-fight review videos and talk about this fight. I know people are gonna say Janibek got exposed, and he, to be told, he did. He has some things to work on. He looked very pedestrian this fight, and you know I thought he could have lost. People are gonna focus on that, but what I really want to hear is this man get his just due.
Get his respect.
Get his respect. This man got knocked the fuck up by Felix Cash. He was a middling British level fighter. Yep. He was offered this fight because Top Rank picked him for a reason, as we were saying at the beginning of the live. And you know what? When he got his chance and the lights came on, he went out there and he performed. He went out there and he did his thing. He went out there and he believed in himself. Yeah. I really wish some of the fighters that are really talented, like, you know, just the other guys that we talk about every day here on True School Sports and across other boxing channels, I wish they had the courage, half the courage Denzel Bentley had. Yeah. Straight up. Johnny Beck is 29. I believe so. I thought he was older. I think he's older. I feel like he's older. Let's be honest. Love might have been looking out. I think he might have been looking out for a way out too, because Stevie Spark, you know, he had the cut. The doctor had just told him that you know, you got like a minute to show me something, or we're gonna go to the cards. And then that's when Stevie Spark turned on the whole Jeff Horn playbook, and he started mauling him and whatnot. And then, you know, what happened. You know, Fresh BX said, "I'm not impressed with Denzel Bentley." You don't have to be. He got in the ring. He got in the ring with Janibek. Something our boy Demetrius Andrade refused to do for stupid reasons. And see, like, look, if he had a fight lined up, like he would have said, "Okay, I'm vacating the belt. I got a fight lined up." I would have said, "Okay, cool. Something. Just stay active." There is no direction with his career, and it really is a shame. So this actually makes him look worse. It don't make him look better. Make him look worse. That a British level fighter, British middleweight champion came in there and fought a guy that he avoided and did his thing. And he wouldn't do it. So you gotta respect Bentley. You don't gotta like him. You don't gotta be impressed. I'm not sitting here claiming him to be the most skilled fighter in the world because he's not. I'm not gonna sit here.
Nobody expected him to go that far.
But he went in there and he did his damn thing. He did his damn thing. And you know, we talk about all this shit going on in boxing, like Tank, Ryan, the two divas at 147. Just so many things that, like, at the top level of boxing aren't really going the way we'd hope for as boxing fans. But then you got a guy like this who nobody really gave a chance to, and he goes in there and he fights his heart out. You gotta respect it. You gotta respect it, and you should appreciate it.
Yeah.
You know, but who am I? What do I know?
That's true. I mean, today was great. We've seen Seniesa come out and do what she had to do. We've seen Cash Flow do his thing. But to see a guy that come across the pond that wasn't even favored to win, and take this guy that Johnny Beck's supposed to be the whatever you want to call him. And I even said before the live, he's not scared to fight anybody. He'll fight anybody. But I'm quite sure they didn't think this guy's going to give him a good fight.
No one did.
I mean,
no one did.
In the beginning of the round, I'm like, this guy's going to get pounded on.
Yeah, but and you know, it's funny because, like, his style is kind of like sometimes he has the posture of a basic textbook British fighter, but then he kind of just holds his hands here, and he doesn't even like move or pivot. He just kind of shifts into things. He's an awkward guy with good timing, and just a lot of heart, a lot of determination. Obviously, he's gonna be down on himself because when you're a fighter, he came here to win a world title. So obviously, him not going back to his country with the world title, he's gonna feel like he let himself down. But listen, man, I'm gonna do a post-fight video on this soon, and I'll be banging the drum all week, man. Denzel Bentley has not nothing to be ashamed of. Not one thing to be ashamed of. He, to me, you know, I know Stevie Spark won, but he didn't like he won, but like it wasn't a great it wasn't the way he wanted. And then Montana Love disappointed, and then Johnny Beck disappointed. So to me, the way I see it, and Seniesa didn't even knock her girl out. She won 10 rounds, even though she won. So to me, the way I see it, that's the winner for tonight. Is Denzel Bentley. That's the winner. That's the story of the night.
That's it.
Not nothing else but Denzel Bentley.
So the heart and everything he showed it all tonight.
Let me see. Johnny Beck got exposed, and he's not going to get much better at 29. He got exposed by a journeyman British guy. Well, I wouldn't call him a journeyman. He only had one loss. He lost to Felix Cash, you know. So I wouldn't call him a journeyman, but fringe will love a contender.
Wow, man. To come here and do that?
I'm honestly surprised Johnny Beck struggled with the fight with that many technical flaws. Well, that's why you get in the ring and fight.
Yeah.
That's why you get in the ring and fight, because you just never know on the night, you know, what kind of challenges a fighter can bring you. Yeah, okay, Felix Cash knocked him out, but like it's funny saying you ain't fucking Felix Cash, you Johnny Beck. You gotta go on there and you gotta go do it.
Yeah, you're supposed to be a monster and all this other shit, and you didn't do it.
You know,
give that man some respect.
Andre would have uppercut from the sky, but yeah, that would have required him having the courage to fight Johnny Beck, which we all know he never had in the first place. So it's unfortunate. It's a hard pill that I had to swallow. But I'm not gonna move off that stance. Yeah. He ducked him. Hopefully he fights somebody, because last time I checked, he still got a fight signed. We it's November the 13th.
I tried to call the whole team a while back and nothing.
No, so it is what it is. It is what it is.
God bless his dad.
But man, again,
the night belongs to Bentley.
Dan Rayfield just posted scorecards. Johnny Beck is officially food for the guys at 160. Well, easy does that. I wish some of the guys at 160 would have had some balls before. Why did it take? I don't listen for like the next 6 months. I don't give a fuck what happens to British fighters in big fights. Yeah. Y'all can't talk. Denzel Bentley has single-handedly made British fighters uninsultable for 6 months. Yeah. You can't say shit because our Americans would have fight Johnny Beck.
Yeah.
The Mexicans wouldn't fight Johnny Beck. It took a British middleweight champion to go on there and do that. So I don't want to hear nothing bad for 6 months. You can't talk bad about no British fighter for 6 months. That's how good Bentley performed tonight.
Yeah.
That's how good it was.
It was. So, it is what it is. That's like brother says, you know why the fight was great? Because he signed the contract. You would say that. So, I mean, I feel bad for people that bet big money against him. They must. The casino made money today.
No, they made money. They did it. I wonder what the odds were for Denzel Bentley going the full 12 rounds. Just to go the full 12 rounds. I wonder like what those odds were.
Yeah.
If anybody knows, let me know. But like, shit, what a night.
Where in mind was that, man? I mean, you gotta come in there. It's like the Cuban trainer says, I mean, shout out to him. Good show. You're only as good as your last show. Then you have Vargas over here, the guy, young Vargas.
Does anyone think Andre would have won that fight? I mean, listen. No. You want to know why? Because that would require you to sign a contract, which he does not really do too often these days.
I mean, the argument people are going to say is he wouldn't have made big money. That's not the point. The point.
Can I ask you a question? Mm-hmm. How much money is he making for not fighting at all?
He find a damn.
He's making this much, so it is what it is.
Yeah.
Adesanya got knocked out. Man, the plot thickens. This is just getting crazier and crazier. Israel Adesanya got knocked out. Let me see, man. We here, the untouchable. I'm gonna go 5 more minutes. I'm gonna go 5 more minutes because we're at like 3 hours and 55 minutes. So we're gonna make it even 4 hours before I get off. But yeah, man. Give me your thoughts. I wanna read your guys' thoughts on this because this shit is crazy. The over under was 4.5. That's crazy. 4.5. He went 12 rounds. He really beat the odds. He beat the odds. He did it, man. I mean, Denzel Bentley didn't get the decision, but he did it. He put everybody wrong. You know, we're not worried about hypotheticals. We're not worried about what could have been. Israel Adesanya really got knocked out. Who did he fight? Because I'm not a UFC guy, but I do know I knew who Israel Adesanya is. Who knocked him out? You know, Andre would have beat his. I don't know anything because he didn't sign a contract. You know, I can sit here and say I thought he would have beat him, which I have. If you go back and you watch my videos when I talk about the fight, even when I was saying he was talking about, I still said I'm picking Andre to beat him. But we don't know because Andre never signed a contract. So we don't know. It's all hearsay. He's at 68 now. He's at 68. Doing what? I'm not so sure, but he's at 68. No, I would have given him all the credit in the world. The way I'm giving Denzel Bentley credit now, because he had a great performance, I would have given Andre all the credit in the world. You wouldn't have given him credit because you don't have respect for Johnny Beck. You're projecting how you would have been on me, easy. You know, fuck the New York Mets, man. Marlins, bro, they're freaking way better than the Mets. Dang, that's crazy. Israel Adesanya really lost. That's what I'm saying. He got in there. It's his moment. We got to be happy about that guy. About that. You know, he did his thing. Johnny Beck needs to stop becoming so reliant upon the left hand and, you know, load up a little bit less in the earlier rounds. Set it up. You know, set it up and do his thing. But I'm sure him and Buddy McGirt will come out with a good game plan the next fight and they'll work to get better. You was capping for Johnny Beck. Hey, I mean, I know I didn't think he won the fight, but they said he won the fight. And Andre still didn't fight him. Johnny Beck, well, even if Johnny Beck would have lost that fight, he's still one of the best middleweights in the world because middleweight division is trash. It was trash. It's trash now, and it was trash when Andre was champion. It's one of the weakest divisions in boxing. So nothing would have really changed. He still would have been one of the best middleweights in the world, win or lose that fight. But listen, maybe you're capping for Andre. You're sitting over here talking about a guy who won't even fight this year, who was scared to fight him, who allowed this man to become champion because he was fighting to death to fight him. And you say, well, how could you say he was fighting to death? He gave the belt up. He gave the fucking belt up. And he's making $0 and 0 cents to not doing anything. So it's just like, yeah, he needs work. He does need work. I agree with that. Good talent. Needs work. I can agree with that. I was the one telling you to fall back with the capping for the guy. Hey, and Demetrius Andre didn't fight him. My response to everything you're gonna say, yeah, he didn't look good. Yeah, he looked like shit tonight. But you know what? Andre didn't fight him. So that's my response to everything. Andre didn't fight him. It actually makes Andre look worse that a British champion, a guy that got knocked out by fucking Felix Cash, had to go in there. Come on. Man, there you go. There goes. It's profit business, not profit. You know, purse splits, transparency. Here we go. Same shit again in boxing. Shout out to Denzel Bentley, man. Listen, I don't think he should take a tough fight next. You know, let that man get a tune-up fight. That was a tough fight for him. He took a lot of punishment. He gave a lot of punishment, but he took a lot of punishment too. So if you want to take a tune-up fight, I think he's earned it. And just, yeah, I think he went in there tonight, and you know, he's given fighters the blueprint. It's almost like this kind of reminds me in a weird way. Not to say that Janibek is not as good as Golovkin, but I'm just saying, kind of reminds me when Kell Brook fought Golovkin and he did some things and gave people kind of a small blueprint how to beat him. It's kind of like the same thing on a much bigger scale, and Janibek isn't as good as Golovkin. It's the same thing. You know, Andre would have bodied Bentley, and you know it. Well, he might try to fight him so then Andre can do this stupid shit where he says, well, I beat the guy who gave him a tough fight. So, no, instead of fighting the guy that he was supposed to fight, that was mandatory. And I still won't give him credit if he did that. If you want to talk about a fight where I won't give Andre credit, I won't give him credit if he beat Denzel Bentley because, okay, you beat Bentley. But Janibek had to fight him first because, you know what I'm saying? I have an accounting. Hey, shout out to you. Respect to all the accountants. But I'm here for the fights. And every time it's, you know, I like Andre. Great talent. We're not here for him. To hell with him. Denzel Bentley. The Bentley. Listen, guys. On that note, I've got quite a lot to talk about. That was a fun fight to watch. This was definitely a live fight reaction extravaganza. This really was a live fight reaction extravaganza. He said, think more with your head and not your heart. I am thinking with my head. Demetrius Andre doesn't want to fight anybody. That's what it is. Don't want to fight anybody. He says he do, but when it gets down to the nitty-gritty, he don't want to. And it is what it is, man. The Janibek situation was an example. Zach Park, I mean, he's not in a favorable position to be dictating anything. And, you know, that's on him. He's going to have to live with that. Great fighter, 2-division champion. They can never take that from him. He'll always be somebody that was one of the hardest fighters in boxing to beat. Great talent. Hope he gets active soon because I want to see him in the ring again. But Denzel Bentley, he did the damn thing today. And that's the story of the day. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to end this live. I want to thank you guys for being here, whether you agree with me, disagree with me. You know, M-Easy saying I'm the president of the Janibek fan club. I was also the president of the Andre fan club. Remember that. Don't ever forget that. I'm the same motherfucker who pressed Canelo in real life about Andre. I'm the same guy who pressed Eddie Hearn in real life about Andre. So never forget that. I can like both fighters. I'm a fan of boxing. But anyway, you guys be cool. I'm gonna put out some content. My freaking voice is hoarse because what a night of boxing. We thought it was gonna be a whack ass night of boxing. It turned out it wasn't. It was probably one of the best nights of boxing this year. It was up there. But anyway, you take care. God bless. It's all love. Like I say in every single one of these videos, you guys, you can love me or you can hate me. But I'm just a kid from Daniel. So until next time, take care, guys.